Peace, peace. Y'all know the M.Reck room etiquette, pound that like button. And you say New York City? How we looking, New York City? How that orange and blue looking? Shouts to the New York Knicks. You know this is called Shots Fired. You know the shots gotta get fired for the New York Knicks. And the show within itself, I gotta fire shots. Let's bust off a half a clip for the New York Knicks. Run the lights up. Salute to the Wreck Mob. Let's get it. All right, we're going to get right into the show. We had to bust off them shots for the New York Knicks up 2-0, okay? Going into the Garden is going to be pandemonium. Salute to the Wreck Mob. Let's go into the show. Shots fired. Remy Ma got a lot to say. Benny the Butcher got a lot to say. Let's get it, Wreck. Let's get it, Wreck Mob. We here. I'm here for it. MRecktv. Peace, worlds. M.Reck for MRecktv. You now tuned in to Shots Fired. On this episode, Remy Ma fired shots at Papoose, Foxy Brown, and Carissa Shields on the Went Deaf on a Chick remix with French Montana and Max B. Benny the Butcher fires back at Conway the Machine. It's wild lit, and let's get to the shit.
This New York City, French, Max, B, Remy, always the one, never the two. Told him find something stupid to play with, he picked you. Since I've been gone, it's so crazy. I put a do-rag on and got wavy. I'm that went orange with the black tips. Yeah. I went Fox on a whack. Drunk off Dom, Poppy on E. Can't keep his rich baller hands off me. Both in the club, high singing off key like, come pick up your clothes.
I did a lot of reflecting when I spent last summer in Greece, thinking if it wasn't for Griselda, what would I be? Or maybe what would Griselda be if it wasn't for me? I used to want the rap glory, now all I want is my peace. Dinner with Hov, he told Dog, give your brother a piece. I seen it in his eyes right then, he don't want me to eat. Don't even get the credit for the work that I done on the beats, not to mention the money that was clipped in the other deceit. Put smut on my name and shaded me like I'm under a tree. Made people believe that the person who bugging is me. A lot that I could say, but I'm never the one that'll speak. I just wanna be free.
Yo, it's mine, but this rap shit's supposed to be ours. They gave me bad advice, that's dope, they was coaching me out of. I did shit they supposed to be proud of. When you stand tall, they try to bring you down like both of the towers. I never count smoke with a coward. There's only beef when you really gotta creep with your toast to the shower. Y'all got desperate or broke the nostalgia. I knew you was dissing me. I still told niggas go get your album. My own people though, I know it's the outcome. Got me combing through friends, peeking over my shoulder like Malcolm. I stashed dope in the of the couches. You might think we're the same, but how y'all deal with emotions, I doubt it. Without me, they was throwing the towel in. I'm the nigga who struck gold, then went back and told where I found it. The fire hot, you gotta know where to douse it. I put your little spark out. Better use your dome for I scalp it. The work cheap like clothes from the outlet. But when that pot broke, I still try to save all the coke I could salvage. You lose a pack, you get scolded about it. I bought cribs and gave keys and codes to my houses to both of my spouses. I'm a pea like sauce and
all right, y'all. There you have it. That's the compilation of the shots being fired, man. We're going to address this Remy Ma not even freestyle, remix. She's on the remix of the French Montana and Max B hit record. You feel me? I think it's a New York Knicks edition. Okay. I'm taking calls. Call me up 310-692-9055. First of all, I want to see what people saying in the comments, okay? Not only on these comments, but just on Twitter, Instagram, and all that, man. Let's because you know we want to get a vibe of how the people feeling, you know. And I'm gonna say this though, When I heard the joint, I'm like, damn, out the gate, she letting off shots at Papoose, took a shot at Foxy Brown, Carissa Shields. And I'm like, damn, you know, I guess that's the rollout right now. You know, it's been the rollout, but everybody right now, I guess it's the summertime. So we might as well call this the summertime shootout edition. You know what I mean? Throughout the whole summer, this is called Shots Fired, but the summertime shootout edition because everybody taking shots. Then you got Conway, you know, firing shots at Griselda and Westside Gun. Then Benny allegedly firing back. You know, it's just a lot going on. And the ill thing about the Remy and Foxy thing, let me get this on the screen, you know, so this is my backdrop. The ill thing about the Remy and Foxy thing, this dates back to the DVD days. You know, I recall Sub-Zero doing an interview with Foxy Brown and Babs was in the cut, but Foxy threw some shots at Remy. You know, this had to be every bit of like 15 years ago plus. So, you know, Remy never responded. This might have been like, she might have threw subliminals, but this may have been the most direct she been. Run a like, sub salute to the Rack Mob, and I'm definitely taking calls. Call me up 310-692-9055. Let me know what y'all think about the Remy Ma bars on this remix. Did she do this remix? Did she do this remix justice? I see fire emojis in here. Shouts to the homie ADHD. He said Benny and Conway going at each other for what? What the fuck? Now, I'm gonna break that down real quick. I'm gonna be going back and forth on these topics now. Okay. I want my ladies to call up on this Remy shit. Let me know how you're feeling about this. But now the Benny and Conway thing, you know, essentially Conway, if you listen to the record, he said Dinner with Hove, pretty much he was telling Westside Gun to, you know, cut Conway and Benny in on the Griselda brand. You know, I believe Westside Gun got 100% of the Griselda records. And, you know, according to Conway in his freestyle, Jay-Z, you know, mentioned to Westside Gun, like, yo, you know, it's only right if you give homie a 5-piece, give homie a nickel, and you still got 90%. But Westside Gun was like, nah, if we going off the Conway freestyle verse off the Drake Make 'Em Pay song, well, instrumental rather. Man, it's just a lot going on, man. You know, you gotta be on the same page. And you know, now is a narrative that Jay-Z put the battery in Conway back. But then again, you know, homie probably been felt like, you know, I put bricks in the building of that Griselda Records. Like, you know, both, I feel like this, right? This is why in business, you have to sit at the round table before things kind of like take shape and form. Because when everybody is getting the money, when everybody is already got status, that's why you got to kind of do stuff before anybody get any status, any real money come into the picture, because it's ugly. Because now you got egos. Now you got people feeling like, well, dog, I put all the money up to get this thing going. But then you got people that feel like, well, my talent is the reason people started locking in with the whole brand. You know, like all of them to me contributed a lot to that Griselda brand. You know, and all of them special in their own way. All of them, like say for instance, Benny and Conway, they the lyricists. Westside Gunn, you know, he got style and, you know, he bring a lot of flair to the brand. And it just, I hate to see this, man, because, you know, I'm gonna keep it real. Like in terms of that New York hip hop or hip hop in general, that sound, they was holding it down, still is holding it down. You know, holding it down for a long time. And you know who don't get enough credit? Salute to my brother Rock Marcy, because he opened the doors for Griselda too. If you know, you know. He don't get no credit. Like I don't know why. And he's been on that same type of time. Boom bap, fly, you know, and then just building off his following. We got callers. I think I want to hear from upstate, Rochester, Brooklyn, the world. Hold on one second, call. Let me get you tapped in with the people. Let me get you really tapped in. All right, caller, state your name and where you calling from. Let's get it.
M.Reck, this Mo man, Mississippi.
Do me a favor, good brother. I need you to talk directly into the phone so the people can hear you crispy.
Can you hear me clear?
Yeah, that's better. I want everybody to know when you call this phone, y'all got to talk directly in the phone so the people can hear you. So,
but yeah, this Mo calling from Mississippi, man, down south. But yeah, I've been you know what I'm saying, been rocking with Griselda for a while now. But I always felt like Conway was making this slick little shots in his freestyle or whatever. You know what I'm saying, or whatever. That's just how I felt about it. But I never even said it. You know, man, I just coming to the light. You know what I'm saying? You know. It is what it is. You know how it be, man, with these groups, man. You know what I'm saying?
Correct. Now, let me ask you this. Do you feel, all right, Conway said what he said in this freestyle. He's saying Jay-Z suggested that Westside Gunn should give, you know, Benny and Conway a piece of Griselda. What's your thoughts on that?
I mean, I really feel like they make Griselda, man. You know what I'm saying? Conway and Benny together. And 38 Spence also. You know what I'm saying? I feel like all of them together, man, makes Griselda. You know what I'm saying? But some guy, everybody want to be the top dog of the group, man. And some guys might feel like some people be getting more recognition than others. So you know how I be going with most groups in the industry or whatever. It seems like most of them always separate. Prior to my knowledge, from what I see, most groups that always be together, they eventually end up branching out from each other. Cause somebody might feel like this person getting more recognition, or he might be making more money. Just, you know, it just be a bunch of riff-raff, man, going on. But I feel like it's enough money and enough, you know what I'm saying? There's enough money for all parties, man, to make, bro.
No doubt.
Some guys just like everybody just want to be the top dog, man. You know how it go.
No doubt, good brother. I appreciate you calling.
Yeah, M.Reck, I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna let you get to your other call. You have a blessed one, man.
All right, good brother. Good assessment, my brother.
All
right, peace. Let's get it, y'all. Lines is lit. Call me, y'all, 310-692-9055. Peace.
Peace. What up, though, M.Reck? What up, though?
What up, though, JDB? What's happening?
I caught that live last night. You and JR. That was cool to sit back and just listen to.
Oh, salute. Yeah, we was just kicking it. You know what I mean? Appreciate you. You know?
You're welcome.
But let's get right to the shit. What's your thoughts on Remy taking her shots at Papoose, Carissa, and Foxy Brown?
Can we just be real right here, M.Reck?
That's what we do over here.
I know, but I just had to say that out loud.
Okay.
I know that's what we do, but some people don't be ready for the truth.
Let's bring it.
Okay.
Hold on. Before you bring it, let's do this because we want this thing right. Run the likes up. Run the likes up. We got the infamous Janie B from the D on the line. Run the likes up. The like button costs you nothing. Janie B, you got the floor.
Okay, M.Reck. This is a bird move for Remy Ma. For more than one reason. First of all, the obvious. When you making Papoose look bad out here, you making you look bad out here.
Talk about it.
You laid down and had a kid with this man. Women need to understand this. Some things just need to be quiet and moved on from. Second of all, why would you get on a song with Max B and French Montana when they kicking the back end of a legend, icon, Big Daddy Kane?
Cook, Janie.
You really look goofy. You really look goofy, Remy Ma, out here.
Hold on, Janie. I gotta let the shots off because you cooking already. Hold on. This is called Shots Fired. Janie B on the line and I gotta let her cook. Continue to cook, Janie B.
Listen, M.Reck. She keeps saying that she is lyrical genius. And some of her stuff do be popping in the right way. I ain't gonna hate on Remy Ma. But why bring up Foxy Brown when she ain't even in the game no more?
Facts.
There's plenty of people out here right at your neck that's relevant right now. Why do that to Foxy Brown? That's another legend.
Correct.
It takes away from her legendary status, which we pretty much kind of gifted to her because she ain't got no classic album. She got popping on doing something to her friend and going to jail and keeping it solid.
Janie B.
I mean, we gonna really talk. Let's really talk.
Keep
in this situation, I know a lot of people gonna disagree with me, but listen, I'm just gonna say it because this is who I am. A lot of people sitting up talking crazy about Clarissa Shields with Papoose and whether they married or not married. I don't get in people's business like that. What I'm gonna say is this. Remy Ma was already doing her dirt before anything happened the other way. So how now do that go on Clarissa Shields? It looks bad when you look at it, but not to me, because I live in reality. Okay, people do this all the time. It's a lot of people. Listen, I know people that's still married to their significant other who ain't been in their life for 30 years because they don't want to mess up the paperwork and it's going to mess up everything else down the line. But they've been with somebody else with a whole nother family that's grown now. Would I do it? No. But it's being done all the time because that's when somebody pretty much got to start over from scratch. So you do got to know who you messing with. And if you don't, then sometimes you got to stick with the garbage that you dealt and move on. I'm just saying. What'd you say?
Nah, I hear you. Yeah, keep cooking. I'm just, letting you know I'm locked in listening. Keep cooking.
Because M.Reck, everybody is not And when I say this, understand, I hold you and JR in the highest regard. So nothing bad about what I'm saying is bad. You know, none of this is bad. I just want everybody to know that.
Correct.
Everybody is not you and JR.
Oh, we know that. Definitely.
But y'all know that. But when some people that just hear y'all saying certain stuff, they make everybody you and JR. If you getting what I'm saying.
Now I get exactly what you're saying. Everybody don't have the same moral compass. That's
exactly.
Yeah.
Everybody not moving right and exact. So sometimes you gotta play the hand you dealt. And just like JR said last night, men gotta protect their seed.
Mm-hmm.
Women get caught up in the same trick bag. This happens on both sides of the fence.
That's a fact. Run the lights up. Run the lights up. We got the infamous Janie B cooking early in the morning. And shouts to Lord. He said Janie B sound like she could cook a good breakfast. Okay.
That's a fact, Lord. I cook a good breakfast, brunch, lunch, dinner, and supper. I'm on that. And I bake.
And right now, you cooking us a good breakfast right now. Keep cooking. I'm out your way.
And so what I'm saying is, some of these people are good at hiding who they really are until you already locked into the mess. That's on both sides of the fence.
Mm-hmm.
What are you going to do after you already so-called vetted people? People understand this. And I know the rec mob is smart as I don't know what. We all smart. Mm-hmm. But understand this. You have people that have people covering for people. So when they flawed, you have people in the background that's answering for them. You understand what I'm saying? So a lot of the stuff is being blocked before you even realize what you got yourself into. So really be mindful and give grace to some of these people who got caught in these situations. Because if I'm going to keep it real, and I'm a girl's girl, but I also love my kings. So, if I'm going to keep it real, Papoose should have never waited for Remy Ma. If I'm going to keep it real.
Hold on. I gotta let off. You know why? What you're saying is deep. Because imagine you putting everything on hold because you waiting for your
It's touring everything.
Right? Your queen. To come home. And then she treats you like the scum of the earth years later and talk about you like a dog on hit records. Like the record that French Montana and Max B got, I Went Deaf on a chick, is already a hit. And you jump on a remix and tell it, and then you do, a couple of lines at them, but then end the record off, come get your clothes. Like that shit crazy. That's forever. And mind you, that's the father of your child too. This ain't no random nigga. Like you said, that's somebody who held you down for 7 years.
And let's throw this in here for free, M.Reck, not to cut your wisdom. Let's throw this in here for free. People keep saying that Remy Ma built Papoose up. No, we was not looking at Remy Ma like she was no queen until Papoose was treating her like that. Let's just be honest about this shit, M.Reck.
You cooking.
She was a bird who was on the stairway with a stud who was checking her about trying to act like she wasn't with the gay stuff. Let's just be honest about this.
Uh-oh.
I be telling y'all I've been places.
Uh-oh.
I know people. What?
I think the Remy Ma squad is in here.
I don't care about them. They can be wherever they want to be. They probably somewhere carpet munching with her. I'm on this right now. The truth is gonna be told today.
Cook up, Jeannie B. I'm just letting you know.
This woman, I see her. I'm looking at my TV and talking to you on the phone. My stuff just muted. Like, I see these goofies, but I'm still gonna say what I'm gonna say. This lady knew she was into women, and I'm just gonna. I got 7 brothers, M.Reck. Let's be clear here. Ain't nobody finna not have sex because you went to jail, lady. The fact that I held you down, came visited you, and I don't know what Papoose does. I don't know him like that. But I'm telling you now, one of my 7 brothers would have just not went solo dolo. They'd have paid, gave you money and all of that, but they was going to do what they going to do. Let's just be honest. We grown people out here. She was in jail getting her freak on. Why couldn't he be out here getting his? He was still taking care of the family. He was taking care of her mama, and he was taking care of her. And he put his whole career on pause because of this lady. And it was his doing. He did it himself, but still he did it for her. And she wasn't even appreciative then. Let this be a lesson to all of these men and women. Don't ever love somebody who not showing you the same type of love back. Because to me, Papoose loved this woman way more than she even liked him.
Damn. Hold on. Let me bust the shots. And let's do this, right? Because we always call it down the middle, right? Now, Remy, her thing is she left him in charge of her estate. I guess the bank accounts and, things of that nature. And when she came home, this is what she's saying, she came home to 0. We don't know what was in it. Maybe it was 6 figures or whatever it was. So in that instance, right? Because I look at that like when Gucci Man went to go do his time, Keisha K.R. had, I think, 3 million or 2 million of his money, and she flipped that to 6 million. Opposed to Gucci coming home to nothing. So what you got to say about her singing that?
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna give you a story about my family. Okay, a certain cousin of mine went to jail. I ain't gonna tell you how I was over his money because I've actually got his money, but I got it through some unnecessary channels that wasn't right and exact. Let's just say it like that. This nigga was calling me collect, running up my phone bill before it got to this situation. This was a couple of decades ago. But he expected me to spend my money on sending him care packages, my money on these phone calls. When I'm telling him, call me once a week. When you call it every day, every 2 or 3 hours, I'm not going to pay for that.
That's a fact.
So I used his money to pay for that. When he came home, he looking at his money like, where is the rest of my money? And I gave him a list of what I spent the money on. You wanted me to give your girl a certain amount of money, so she wasn't stressed out here. You wanted me to send money to your kid? I did that. But this other money went to these collect calls on my phone. And to pay off the other stuff that you owe, so when you get out, you can get you a place and not have nothing over you. And I gave you your money. Nah, this ain't right. We got to make this right. I see you wouldn't take it out my ass. And I mean, this was when I was really about it. If you think that you're going to get more than what you just got, and I just laid everything out for you, you shouldn't have been pussy in jail and having to call me every 3 seconds because you couldn't really deal with it. I made it so you wasn't even messed over in jail. Then you coming to me with the headache. I'm cutting what I'm doing out here because I'm worried about you, taking care of all your business. And now you calling me. You got money though, cuz yeah, and my money is for me. I wasn't calling jail collect. You was calling me collect. Why should I pay for that?
Mm-hmm.
So when you ask me that, listen to what I just said. She wanted Papoose to pay for everything and not use her money for her own kids, her own mama.
Talk about it.
Like that's not even fair. That's not even logically. She's not thinking logical.
And then
and listen, people think I hate Remy. I love the Remy Ma. When she took Nicki Minaj down, when she sheathed her, I played that and I still play it. But right is right and wrong is wrong.
And let me stop you there. Who wrote that?
Papoose.
And that's the thing too. With a lot of these women, I'm not saying all women, but a lot of these women, like, to me, she tried to diminish his value as a man that treated her like a queen, but also your ghostwriter.
She tried to take his whole kingdom. That's what she tried to do. And I'm not gonna sit up. I got two kings. Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna let no skeezer come after my kings. So I'm not gonna be. I'm for what's right, M.Reck.
I'm with you.
People can call me a hater. I don't really care. Then it's hate.
Nah, you're not a hater, because a hater don't have no justification to why they hate people. You are laying out the facts that everybody knows, whether people want to say it or not. You saying the things that people want to say, but they don't want to say because they don't know how to critique. Like, you can love somebody's music, but when the personal side of that artist or that person is looking suspect, you got to call that shit out. And that's what you do. That's what
exactly
over here. And I want to just say this. Run the lights up. We got over 500 people in the building, 30 minutes, and we gonna have this real talk. This ain't no hate Remy thing, because we busting it down the middle. That's why I asked Janie B the question about on the Remy side of things. This is what she's saying about Papoose. We keep it fair over here. And I'm gonna give her some more questions. You know what I mean?
Come on with them.
Now, this is the thing, right? Allegedly, they were saying, and I say they because it wasn't verified to who brought out this information, but let's just say through the grapevine, Pat was doing his thing allegedly while she was locked up, and she found out some way, somehow, never said nothing about it. And this is why she did what she did with Easy to Block Captain. But to me,
okay, hold on, M.Reck, because I got to cut it right in the middle of that, because you got to sprinkle a little more truth in this part right here.
Okay,
what you're saying is right and exact, but it's a couple of steps before that.
Okay, let's get it.
This lady was letting her prison booze or bays, however you want to say it, so-called be her friends. But when Papoose is out with the baby in the house, this trick was in there doing grown-up stuff with the woman.
Shit.
And Papoose walked in on it. Now, I can't tell you how I know that, but I know that, M.Reck. So I say allegedly, because I'm on your channel.
No. He said it. He said it on a live.
Okay.
You ain't wildin'.
So the baby seeing what's going on while daddy is gone, but because she ain't talking, you getting away with bloody murder, but you lying the whole time. So before we even get to Easy or whatever Papoose was doing, you was on board for in jail, and then you brought your jail situation to our house in our bed. What kind of tramp is you? You couldn't even take this skeezer to a hotel where she ain't around our kid?
Oh shit.
Like, some of these people need etiquette classes.
That's a fact.
If you gonna do that type of stuff, M.Reck, then at least don't do it around my kid or in my bed. What is really going on?
Facts. Let me stop you there. Now I want to go back to the Max B thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
This Max B thing got layers now, and I'm gonna play a clip. I got the clip too. Now, Remy, she's vindictive.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't know if you understand the dynamic of her being on a record with Max B. And do you know Max B and Papoose relationship?
I heard something a while ago, but I never did get no confirmation on it, so I never spoke on it. So enlighten me.
Yeah, let me enlighten you. Okay. Max B and Papoose don't rock with each other. So that right there,
that's what I heard,
is a red flag. So this right here, see, you got to understand how Remy is moving. Everything is to like enrage Papoose because she knows private information. They had these private talks about who he rock with, who he don't rock with. Remember, on the live, she put out the information about when Papoose had beef with Uncle Murder. And
right.
And then, it was a video of them setting Papoose up, and he was doing a fake interview, and one of the dudes swung around the pole and tried to hit him. Like they caught him but didn't really catch him flush. They caught him with instead of a punch, they caught the forearm of his neck. You dig what I'm saying? Knocked his hat
off. Right, because Papoose know how to fight.
It's a fact, right? Knocked his hat off or whatever, right? So she brought that up during the live. So now she's doing all this out of spite because, Papoose and Carissa right now is on vacation, and, they posting the pictures and the videos on Instagram. So she jumps on this remix instead of, it's so much stuff to talk about. The New York Knicks is looking like they're going to bring that chip home. You understand? Instead of you focusing more of your energy on the city or just your lyrical abilities, you decide to take shots at Papoose, Carissa, and Foxy, but then you on a record with
his ops.
Your husband with his ops. Now you on a record with the ops of your husband, because that's still your husband. Y'all didn't finalize the divorce.
Right.
So, but people not looking at the layers of this shit, though. You feel what I'm saying? And that's dangerous within itself, because you feel what I'm saying? Because them niggas they never really cleared the air on that beef. This is before Max went in, but still in all, and it's up, because K Slay, the beef came from Max B, going at K Slay, because K Slay wasn't playing his records due to his relationship with Jim Jones. I'm breaking this all down. So Max B was on mixtapes and just in general, pretty much disrespecting K Slay. You understand? So Papoose, he came to This Is 50. No, not even This Is 50. Came to Shea 45. This is where 50 Cent, they was doing the Gomez brothers. That's Nelson. He was managing 50, but he had a show on Shea 45. So 50 was up there, and he had Max B up there. I'm gonna play the video. And I guess he had Papoose as another guest coming later. So Papoose comes, and then right away, Papoose goes straight to Max B and press him. But Max B is on the air, and he's saying, "Oh, I forgot Slay was your man." Because Papoose, you can hear Papoose say, "Yo, what's all that talking crazy about Slay and all that?" And see, 50 didn't peep it. 50 didn't do his homework. He didn't, them niggas had issues. So when you put those niggas in that space, they ain't see each other, it's up. Because Papoose, he's not one of those dudes. If it's really beef, he's not going, do a diss record when it's real beef. Now, if it's some hip hop shit, he'll get at you. Like the 50 Cent shit, he'll get at you. But when it's real, he gonna approach a nigga in person. So that was Papoose's first time seeing Max B, and then he had the homie Moose with him. You know what I'm saying? Moose,
Right.
you know. And Remy knows all this information. So not only she throwing shots, but you on the record with the ops, and you know how Papoose feel about that. Me knowing Pap, he take that shit to heart. Like, if you rocking with somebody he don't rock with, like, he look at you like, oh, all right, you over there with them. So I'm gonna land my
I hope she realized, like, this could have been closed, and her and Clarissa going back and forth. Okay, cool. Mm-hmm. But this type of stuff right here, M.Reck, this get people took out of here.
Killed.
This is a complete setup situation in the background waiting to happen.
This is a fact.
In real life, in real terms, if we keep it at 1,000, I know people that this type of stuff happened to, and it ain't had nothing to do with rap. That what ain't here no more because of they baby mama messing with the ops and them knowing where they kids live. So, this nigga gonna come get the kid.
Facts.
We could just sit and wait in the cut. So she even more of a bird, if you ask me. Now that you just gave me that information, and people have been telling me some of this stuff, but I never corroborated it. I never cared enough about this Papoose and Remy Ma's background situation to get in their business. It didn't mess with my life, so I never tried to see what was up with it. Uh-huh. And I, to be honest, I liked Remy Ma. Yep. But this is goofy behavior.
Look, we love.
Do she hate this nigga?
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. We love Remy Ma. We love Papoose, but right is right, wrong is wrong. And like you said, this behavior would get people buried. Like, people see, I'm gonna be honest with you. When I see these women encouraging Remy with the bullshit and this right here, this shit is dangerous. Like I said. Now check this situation. Remember when Pat first got with her, she was beefing with Fat Joe. Remember?
And then she turned around and went back with him.
Nah, but I'm gonna break it down. Facts.
Okay.
So he early in, building his relationship with her. But this is the time when she's going at Fat Joe, the nigga who put her on. Saying,
is that when Fat Joe socked him in the hotel?
This is what I'm saying. This is all because of her.
Spooky.
Oh, come on, M.Reck. This has been a trifling trick.
Facts. So when I'm saying this to you, she is somebody that can get you killed, because had that not been a celebrity, think about it, Fat Joe's celebrity, right? And he got pretty much, let's just say, killers on payroll. And I
don't like Fat Joe, but Fat Joe he a legend out in the street back when he was doing his dirt too. Fat Joe got in the paint.
That's a fact, and he got killers on payroll. I'm gonna just say that. Right. And the people that he had with him, according to Papoose, and from what I know, them niggas is bigger than football. NFL niggas is like 6'4", 6'6", 280, 300, muscular. You know what I'm saying? Muscular.
Yeah, they was taking stuff down.
Yeah, you already. So imagine this is your girl, and you riding for her. You doing your own thing now. Like, Papoose and Cassidy, I think they had a show somewhere out of town. And now you got to deal with the shit that she's saying on the radio against Fat Joe, who got goons on payroll. And now some shit go down where they jump you in a hotel. They jump Papoose and I think E-Dub, if I'm not mistaken. E-Dub is his DJ. And shit went bad. Let's just say that. It got real bad for them. Allegedly.
Yeah, I remember that.
And this is all over Remy. And
we overlooked all of it. We overlooked all this because we wanted her to win.
Look, and look, somebody say I'm exaggerating. How the fuck I'm exaggerating when I know this shit firsthand and all this shit is documented? I'm exaggerating. How is Fat Joe said it? See, this is the problem with when they don't got the information, but then again, you gotta be trolling and you're gonna get blocked. You come in here not knowing the information. We don't play that over here. We don't do the trolling shit over here. So, homie, if you ain't Rec Mob, you don't know how to move. You got to get up out of here. Right now, we speaking on.
I ain't never seen him over here. He is goofy. Get him down.
I'm about to put him on timeout because we don't play that trolling shit over here. If you don't know the information, just fall back and listen and learn, nigga. That's the problem because you don't know. You know, run the lights up. So now, off the rip, Papoose was in a melee where shit ain't go his way. You know what I'm saying? Shit went bad.
Right.
Him and his DJ and whoever else that was there. You know, Fat Joe and his goons, they put work in. And this was over Remy. Like, Pap ain't have nothing to do with that. When Pap met her, she was already signed to Fat Joe, Terror Squad, and SRC.
And she was a pass around in that Terror Squad.
I'm gonna say allegedly.
Okay, we allegedly because we gonna protect the platform, but allegedly she was a pass around.
Runner likes up. Yo, you know what's so crazy, Janie B? You smart. You got a lot of information, but it's certain things, you know, like I said, I could put certain things out there, but listen, you know what you
M.Reck, I used to be in New York just as much as I was in Detroit, meeting the plug. I was in New York when those brownstones was people sitting on the steps serving customers. That's when I was in New York. That thing the Clintons done took and made into a whole situation now. That what people want to be. Right. I was in New York all the time back then. So I was moving around, M.Reck. I was moving around.
Got you. Look, hold that thought, right? I'm going to just take this call real quick, and I want you to jump back on with me because, you know, we talking that talk right now. Just hold that thought.
Okay.
All right? Hit you right back.
All right.
Let's get it, y'all. Salute to the Rec Mob. We here. Run the lights up. We got 600 people in the room. Let me bust off the shots. Janie B cooked. Shots fired. We got the homie JR from the lower, one of the official hosts of MRecktv Live on the line. He was on the live last night. We was doing this. JR, what's happening, bro? Salute.
What's shaking, man? Peace to the Rec Mob. Peace, SJ. Peace and salute to David Flat. Peace to the whole Rec Mob. Peace to Miss Janie B. And peace to you, M.Reck, man. And peace to the whole Rec Mob family, B.
Salute. JR, this is what I want to do because there's a lot of people in here. Put the line on hold. Let me play the compilation reel so people can get context to what we talking about real quick. It's only 2 minutes. Could you hold on the line while I play this compilation?
Oh yeah, of course.
Just stay right.
Of course.
I'm gonna put you on mute. Put your line on mute real quick while this compilation play so people can understand what we talking about. Run the lights up. Salute to the Rec Mob. We coming back with JR.
Yo, Rec, I'm gonna go on mute, all right?
All right, cool. Let's get it. MRecktv. Peace, worlds. M.Reck for MRecktv. You now tuned in to Shots Fired. On this episode, Remy Ma fired shots at Papoose, Foxy Brown, and Carissa Shields on the Went Deaf on a Chick remix with French Montana and Max B. Benny the Butcher fires back at Conway the Machine. It's wild lit, and let's get to the shit.
This New York City, French, Max, B, Remy, always the one, never the two. Told him find something stupid to play with, he picked you. Since I've been gone, it's so crazy. I put a do-rag on and got wavy. I'm that Went orange with the black tips. Yeah. I went Fox on a whack. Drunk off Dom, Poppy on E. Can't keep his rich baller hands off me. Both in the club, high singing off key like, come pick up your clothes. Oh.
I did a lot of reflecting when I spent last summer in Greece, thinking if it wasn't for Griselda, what would I be? Or maybe what would Griselda be if it wasn't for me? I used to want the rap glory, now all I want is my peace. Dinner with Hov, he told Dog, give your brother a piece. I seen it in his eyes right then, he don't want me to eat. Don't even get the credit for the work that I done on the beats, not to mention the money that was clipped in the other deceit. Put smut on my name and shaded me like I'm under a tree. Made people believe that the person who bugging is me. A lot that I could say, but I'm never the one that'll speak. I just wanna be free.
Yo, it's mine, but this rap shit supposed to be ours. They gave me bad advice, that's though they was coaching me out of. I did shit they supposed to be proud of. When you stand tall, they try to bring you down like both of the towers. I never count smoke with a coward. There's only beef when you really gotta creep with your toast to the shower. Y'all got desperate or broke the nostalgia. I knew you was dissing me. I still told niggas go get your album. My own people though, I know it's the outcome. Got me combing through friends, peeking over my shoulder like Malcolm. I stashed dope in the of the couches. You might think we're the same, but how y'all deal with emotions, I doubt it. Without me, they was throwing the towel in. I'm the nigga who struck gold, then went back and told where I found it. The fire hot, you gotta know where to douse it. I put your little spark out. Better use your dome for I scalp it. The work cheap like clothes from the outlet. But when that pot broke, I still try to save all the coke I could salvage. You lose a pet, you get scolded about it. I bought cribs and gave keys and codes to my houses to both of my spouses. I'm a pea like sauce and
Shots fired, we back.
Damn. What's going in?
A lot of shots fired. Remy fire shots at Foxy Brown, Papoose, Carissa Shields. Conway fire shots at Griselda, Westside Gun. Benny fires back, allegedly at Conway. So JR, man, did you hear the back and forth convo between me and Janie B?
Yeah, I've been on since you went live.
Oh,
yo, dog, let me tell you. Let me tell you. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen me. I've been in the comments the whole time.
Oh shit.
But that's a fact. I haven't even got. I call because I am fitting to go to bed. So
okay.
I was loving the convo. I was like, yo, let me just call real quick and then I'll jump off. Like I ain't gonna be on here long. I'll jump off and you know, I'll catch the rest of the show when I wake up. So I have something to wake up to. That's how I figured. But I just wanted to tap in. That's a fact, Bree, because y'all was cooking. It took me, if you notice, it took me a minute to call in because I was like, damn, yo, they cooking right now. You know what I mean? Like, yo, that's a fact. Yo, y'all was going in.
Crazy people don't know how dangerous the situation with Remy is. Like Pap already, you know, early on had kind of like felt the wrath of being in a relationship with a girl like that. Like imagine you just get with a chick and you get into beef and shit go bad for you. You feel me? Like literally, you know, you get jumped by football players and, you know, a rapper, a legendary rapper, well, rapper at the time, you know, he was becoming legendary status. And you know how that shit is. You a rapper yourself. And now this rapper can say, yo, me and my niggas beat that nigga the fuck up over his girl.
Yeah.
I remember Fat Joe saying she got diarrhea of the mouth. Remember that? It was interviews.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. But people, they don't know. Like a lot of these people, they only know Remy Ma, the Shade Room Remy Ma, and Love and Hip Hop Remy Ma. They don't know the, you know, the
Remy Ma's a goon. She a goon and she's a bird. Like, I mean, I'm just being real. She's a goon and she a bird. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she a real, I mean, if you know, you know. If you ever been in the Bronx, you know what I'm saying? You already know, the Bronx is the Bronx. You know what I'm saying?
Remy from
the Bronx girl, for sure.
Castle Hill. Like that.
Yeah, you already know.
That should tell it all. And like Janie, Papoose made her into a queen. And that's how the world viewed her. You know, Papoose gave you a different kind of status. And she took that for granted. And I'm gonna let you cook. Like, because Janie B made a great point. And I'm gonna get out the way.
No. Janie B was cooking. You know what I'm saying? And I've been said this, man. I mean, a few lives back, you know what I'm saying? But the thing when you had the thing with when you put up that old interview with Remy, where she was like, oh, it sounded like she was siding with 50 during the beef or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I just felt like, yo, this is a dude who really held you down, like, irregardless, like, and he didn't have you looking crazy. Let's say what you're saying is true. Nobody knew about it. Nobody heard publicly that Pat was running around the street.
Nobody knew publicly.
You know what I'm saying?
And that was the
fact.
Main thing. Like, regardless of if it was some shit that happened where it's only between y'all two, he didn't disrespect you publicly where you gotta forever, like, say for instance, it's like that easy shit is forever because the way it came out because nobody knew that y'all was having issues in your marriage, right? So it just looked like you was just violating this man in the public eye. You know, you moving with this nigga, your dress damn near in the same outfits, matching outfits while you married. So that shit you looking crazy.
You sitting amongst your peers with a dude who's not your husband. Let's just put it like that. Let's just like, cause that's what it was. She was sitting amongst her peers with a man who was not your. When he knocked out Easy, he knocked him out in front of a group of both of their peers. You know what I'm saying? That's the ultimate disrespect. Let's keep it like, you know what I mean? He had to fold them up in front of everybody that knew both of y'all, which was crazy. You know what I'm saying?
At her event too.
At her event, yeah. You know what I mean? And you playing this game because she remember they had a business together, her and Easy too. So it was even more wild. Like, like it was just a wild situation. Like I said, Remy is I know a lot of women want to jump on Remy's side and things like that. And to a degree, I understand the inkling to want to do that because they were married.
Mm-hmm.
But she already violated the marriage, B.
Bottom line, B.
She violated the marriage. And I just want to say this. Mm-hmm. What I was talking about yesterday had nothing to do with Remy. I ain't defending none of Remy's actions. You know, we said this yesterday. I didn't like the fact that she dissed Foxy Brown, and I didn't like the fact I was like, damn, you gonna come pick your clothes up? That's crazy. You know what I mean?
That's crazy.
That's nasty work. But
hold on, JR.
Let
me do this. Run the likes up, y'all. Run the likes up. Salute to the Rec Mall. Be here. We got 500 to 600 people coming in and out the building. Salute to the homie DB Racks. I see you. We got JR on the line. JR, keep cooking. I'm out your way.
Well, I'm like, my thing was for Clarissa. Because I hold Clarissa. I followed Clarissa because she was very young in the Olympics. I always knew she was destined for great things.
Mm-hmm.
And you getting dragged down and put in the mixer and you holding up the wrong things. You know what I mean? I want to see the sister win. Dig what I'm saying? So, and I know she got soft, you know, she ain't got tough skin. You know what I'm saying? Basically is what I'm getting at. She's not built for this kind of a game. Because Carissa's used to putting hands.
Mm-hmm.
She's used to being able to punch the issue. She's not gonna be able to play the
industry politics,
this trickery game. Yeah, the industry politics, all that garbage. She ain't with that.
Mm-hmm.
She with putting hands in, you know what I mean, putting action to work. So she ain't built for this, and you playing this kind of a game. And I felt like if Pat really cared for her, he's supposed to have protected her.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yo, listen, you know, let's wait to go public. Let me handle what I gotta handle, and then we can go public. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you can't deal with each other, but to go public with it was kind of foolish.
No, Remy put the information out there publicly. Remember, she called him on the phone. He fell asleep on the phone talking to Carissa. So she took the Instagram and put him on blast, like, you know, to make it seem like, oh, he cheating. I called him on the phone with Carissa. The dumbass nigga fell asleep in my crib. But you know what I'm saying?
Yo.
Yeah, she wow. That's where yeah. So she put it out there.
Yeah, but I still got to put it on Pat. He's moving sloppy, bro. Yeah. Like, because the bottom line is this is why I said, man, I wish Carissa had somebody good in her corner that would tell her, like, yo, listen, you know who you are? Just think about everything that transpired since this all came out for Clarissa. You know what I'm saying? A Fight Gates ain't doing what they supposed to be doing.
Correct.
She looking crazy because she consistently lying. You know, she got to lie to make herself look all right with what she's doing. You know what I'm saying? So you lying about what your fight gates is. We can all see the numbers, and you telling us something different when the numbers come back. They're not matching up, right? You alienating yourself from other females in the game because they all looking at you crazy. Like, yo, first of all, you moving around with a married man. Now you tight at them because they saying it's allowed. You know what I mean? And now you mad with these other females, so mad that you go with a mindset to go put hands on another fighter. Like, what you doing? Like,
Crazy.
This is business out here. That's your business. That's your money maker. You can't be messing that up and losing the ability to have contracts with some of the biggest, you know what I'm saying, entities in the sport.
Correct.
Like we can't do that. That's what I was more talking to. Like, you know, the whole Remy thing, Remy a bird. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't never going to defend what Remy be out here doing. I got love for Remy. She's from New York. Always going to have love for her. But I can't defend what her actions is with a man who wrote out for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, that should have been all private. That's kind of wild.
Now, facts. But then, remember, I spoke with Janie B on this. You know, Papoose and Max B, them niggas got beef. You know what I'm saying? Unsettled beef. And the fact that she jumped on this remix is her being vindictive.
Yeah, that was real nasty.
Like, she knows, like I said earlier, Pap, he don't really talk to much people. Like, he's like a private dude. The fact that he was his wife, she know all those, you know, those secrets. You feel me? All the people that he got beef with that he don't really speak on, or you know what I'm saying? And it's certain conversations he had with her, and the fact that imagine him waking up, all right, she's on when she on, but then I gotta wake up, she's on a record and shot a video with my ops.
That's nasty.
You feel what I'm saying?
And this is the father of your child too, which is crazy.
Crazy. It's crazy, but see, and we live in a world where Remy can't do no wrong, and you know what I mean. And I get it, right? Like I said, now I'm gonna say this for people that don't know: those cameras don't do nothing for Remy. Remy is gorgeous in person, like you know what I'm saying. Like those videos, and fact. I'm talking about.
I met Remy in person too. Remy is, you know. But she's a bird. That's the only thing. That's the only thing. You know what I mean? Like she,
you know. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just say that respectfully. But she's gorgeous. You know, just like that snake I put on the screen yesterday. You know, because you know that's the snake and women. Think about it, right? Think about cobras, right? And rattlesnakes. They come in exotic colors. Them snakes is beautiful. Facts. Think about it. And
that's a fact.
And I showed on the screen yesterday. But when a snake opened his mouth, what does it look like?
Yeah.
When a snake opens his mouth wide, what does it look like? It looks like a vagina. Okay?
Yep.
So you got to do your homework with the Bible and all that. You know what I mean? Go to Genesis, you know, Adam and Eve and all that shit connects. When the serpent got in Eve ear, you know, we spoke about it yesterday. We ain't gonna go too deep with that.
Yeah.
You know. You feel what I'm saying? So Remy,
I just I pray for Pap, man. I just hope that, you know, I don't think Pap gonna crash out or nothing like that, but I pray for Pap, I pray for Remy too, and I pray for Clarissa because, you know, I want them all to do well. They black brothers and sisters, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, they gotta Remy Ma and Pap gotta move past this. And I really, really want Clarissa to calm herself down and stop being reactionary. Because I see somebody in the comments say that she don't care. I think he said she don't give a damn about what nobody thinks, but she should. Mm-hmm. They're stupid. You in a business of perception. Mm-hmm. That's what makes you money. So if you don't care about what people think, we had a talk conversation about business yesterday to a degree, right? And then I tell you, if you late to some of these things and you have that attitude, like I don't care, nigga, like dude, they will ban you. They will say, yo, you know what? Don't send that guy no more. He can't get the money no more to come over here. And that doesn't only work for the one company you went to. If that's a nationwide company, that goes to the whole company, bro. You can't go nowhere in the country to go see them. They put you on a ban list. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. It's not just about going to this particular venue. It's all venues. That's money, son. That's her business. You gotta care about what people think. That's stupid. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but that's stupid. That's the game she's playing. One thing about Mayweather was not a big brand genius guy, but he knew how to stay in pocket enough. You understand what I'm saying?
Correct.
The worst thing he did was when he had the domestic violence thing, and then he came back and still had to redo his image a little bit so that he can get reformed and get back to making the bread. Mike Tyson, you know what I'm saying? When he went too far, he was pretty much cooked after that. When he had the thing with Lennox Lewis, that was pretty much it for him after that. A lot of people didn't want to start gambling on him no more. He became a risk, man, without high reward. You don't want to become that. You want to be able to, the dude we just talked about, Adrian Broner, we talked about him yesterday. In the boxing world, I can name you a litter of them, dog. When you run out of usefulness, which we already see, Carissa's starting to run out of opponents to help sell her. Because you only as good as your opponent is in boxing. You know this, right?
Correct.
If you remember, you know what I mean? Unless you got just a whole country behind you, like a Joe Kawasaki, you know what I'm saying? Who can fight a bunch of bums and sell out arenas. You know what I mean? But everybody can't do that. You can't do that in America. You know what I'm saying? That ain't gonna work here. You only as good as your opponent. That's what's gonna sell and make you super fight. So I don't want to get too far off track though. You know what I'm saying? Let's get back on track. I just had to respond to that.
Definitely. So,
but
I'm just trying.
Oh, I wanted to just say this before I hop off. You know, Reg, I just wanted to say this. I gotta stick to my work because I listened to it even more closely again today. I just felt like Conway had conviction in that rhyme. Not to say Benny, and I like Benny. I normally rock with Benny more than everybody in Griselda. I love Benny. But I gotta say, on both of those verses, Conway kind of went in. He just had this conviction behind what he was saying. And I just felt like Benny felt like he was putting words together. It didn't sound bad. I'm just saying I didn't feel the conviction that was there. I'm gonna say this. You know what I mean?
Conway shit was more heartfelt. Let's just say that.
Facts.
Benny was spitting bars. You know, but he also let you know how he felt. But Conway, you could tell that shit really was fucking with him. You know?
Yeah.
And he, like I said, he spit to the right beat. He spit to that Drake Make 'Em Pay, which is the Denise Williams Free, which is classic. So
classic.
He was pouring his soul out on that freestyle. You feel me? Like I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah.
Remember what I said? I mean, months ago. I've been saying this, but rap is missing soul. So that's why you felt the Conway shit more. He's rapping to a soulful sample. But he's spilling his soul on a record.
But you know, that beat that you got playing was crazy.
Oh,
like the way it went with that beat was crazy. So even with that beat over it, I was just like, damn, yo, like you could feel it.
Thank you. That's produced by AdWords. That's my beat too, and you know, it's for my show, but also I'm gonna use it for a song. But
we need that. We need that, Rec, because that beat is fire, dog. I need some balls on that.
Oh yeah, we get into that. And what's so crazy? It just happened to fall on the beat. You know what I mean? Because I'm just using the beat for background music because you know the Drake music I don't own. I'm not trying to get hit with those copyright claims and those copyright strikes takedowns. So I stripped the beat. The original beat was the Drake Make 'Em Pay. And I said, yo, I'm gonna put this beat behind it, but it kind of what I did, and essentially it was off. So I moved it to the right a little bit, and to me, it sounded good. You know what I'm saying? It sounded like it was.
No, it did.
You know what I mean? So
it sounded very good.
So
I was like, damn, yo, this is kind of crazy because it sounded like he rapping to this actual beat, and the beat was sounding fire. His delivery was good. I was like, damn, cooking right now. Somebody in the chat, little Jeter, he said, I love Alicia Bumgarner, but she can't beat Carissa. She barely won her last fight.
Oh yeah.
Now, here's what I'll say about that.
With Carissa, that's a fact.
Yeah. I love Clarissa too. And they different weight classes. I wouldn't pick Alicia to beat her either. But I will say this: if they were similar weight class, like let's say that Clarissa was her weight, I would probably slightly favor Clarissa. But Alicia ain't no slouch. Neither is Katie Taylor. If these guys is the same weight, they would both bring extreme issues for Clarissa. Make no mistake. You know, she's fighting. I haven't seen Clarissa fight somebody as skilled as Alicia, Katie Taylor, or Amanda Serrano. I have not seen her fight. Now Carissa's doing what she's supposed to do. She's cleaning up the people they putting in front of her.
Mm-hmm.
But those people have not been as skilled as those three women that I just named.
Correct.
That's a fact. So, I mean, I would still favor her over all of them. And I got Clarissa the best woman fighter in the world right now. That's, you know, that's a fact. I can't, you can't do anything else.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, when I'm watching for the skill of it all, like, I haven't seen her fight somebody that skilled. And I'm interested to see what Alicia is going to do and hopefully who she fights next, you know, after this. I'm really interested in that.
That's
you know what I'm saying? Like, but yeah, Reg, I ain't gonna hold your line up. I want to get back to it. I want to actually hear you and Miss Janie B start cooking.
Yeah, I'm gonna
go ahead.
Janie B, I'm gonna ask you this before I go. What's your thoughts on Conway saying he had dinner with Hove? You know that whole analogy. Would you take dinner with Jay-Z or take $500K? So I guess he had dinner with Jay-Z, and Jay-Z suggested that it was Jay-Z, Conway, and Westside Gunn. I don't know if Benny was there, but Jay-Z suggested that Westside Gunn give Benny and Conway 5% each of Griselda, and Westside Gunn was like, nah. What's your thoughts on that? Allegedly,
I think that's a bad business move. Yeah, and I did want to tap in on that too because I forgot that, you know, when you had mentioned it, I was about to call in then, but then you and Miss Janie B started cooking, so I fell back. But yeah, what you had said earlier, like, yo, that's why the business got to be right early on. And the funny part about that is sometimes the business can't be right early on for whatever the reasons is. Maybe somebody put up more money than the others or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But with something like this, when y'all a crew and y'all kind of came up together, I think it is good for morale. You know what I'm saying? To let people get a piece. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, give them. I think Jay-Z was actually giving good business sense.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? To West Side. To be quite frank with you, I think that was a good business advice, so that you can keep these guys engaged and building the brand, and not looking at it like you know, like I'll give you a good example. Like, you know, you was working in a job, right? Boom, and you was busting your schmitty in this job, right? And then 2 years pass, and you go and you ask the dude for a raise, right? Dude you working for a raise. And he's like, damn, I can't do it right now. It's gonna kind of hit you hard. It's gonna make your work automatically, you know what I'm saying, start detracting. Like, yo, you know what? I ain't busting my ass as hard no more. Like, this dude can't give me no raise. Like, you become a little bit disgruntled. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I think what Hov was doing was trying to give him good business sense. Like, yo, dude, you gotta have these guys with skin in the game, so that, you know, so that they feel like their work ain't being overlooked, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? They are the face of your product that you're selling. You know what I'm saying? So, man, you know, it's a sad thing, man. But at the same time, I can't be mad at it. If you signed the contract and y'all signed all of Griselda over, or y'all didn't ask for a piece before y'all started building this thing, I can't even be mad at a person who, you know, who's saying, nah, man, I got the contract. This is what it is. You know, people like to say like that's a snake move or whatever, but it's all about business. I personally think
business is business. No,
business is business.
I'm with you.
But I do think good business is always to take care of your peoples. That's my opinion.
No, I'm with you on that. But like I said earlier, and you mentioned it, this is why that business should have got handled before everybody got famous and status and money. Because at this point, niggas ain't gonna see eye to eye because it's they different people. They at different levels. You know, like it's almost like taking a homeless man off the street, right? And you doing a social experiment, a social experiment. Whereas you doing it out of love, but you doing it to show people, like kind of like what Trading Places was. You know what I'm saying? Remember the movie Trading Places? Right. That was their thing. We gonna take this homeless man, and we gonna take one of our finest employees, right? And we gonna make them swap lifestyles.
Facts.
But they thing was they was gonna do it regardless. But they thing was, how do we, now that we got because it was Randolph and what was Eddie Murphy name in the movie?
Eddie Murphy's name was Valentine, and Dan Aykroyd was Winthorpe.
Winthorpe. My bad, I called him. Yeah. But and then the old dudes was the Duke brothers. Yep. So they thing was, we gonna take somebody off the street that's homeless, turn them into a rich exec, you know what I mean, at a stockbroking company, and we gonna bet on it. We gonna bet $1. But they thing was, okay, let's see if we can make this happen. But how do we take this homeless nigga back to the streets? How do we strip him from all his status and money? But before they can do that, they was on to them. And that's essentially like, you can't try to build somebody up, right? Give them status, money, and they get used to a lifestyle and thinking that they're gonna be on the same, mind state. You gotta think that's a different Valentine. You're not dealing with the same Valentine.
That's a different Valentine.
You know what I mean? He's smart. He was on to them. He was the reason why, Winthorpe got the information, because Winthorpe just wanted to kill him. Valentine, like, because he heard him in the bathroom. Remember, he was smoking a joint and he heard them in the bathroom. Yep. So that's the analogy I'm using for this situation. Not this. And
also just to stay on that topic, Valentine showed he was smart when he got the opportunity. So beyond showing he was smart when he found out the information that him and Winthorpe got together and they did what they did, he already showed that he could do the job. When they gave him the job, he actually did a good job.
Great job.
You see what I'm saying? Well, he actually showed that he was smart enough to do the actual job. So to put this into perspective of what we're talking about, right? When we all sitting around the hood, and let's say one of our men, he may be the plug. He got the studio. You know what I'm saying? He got all the equipment. He can go make the songs, and now we got to sign the contract over to him, right? Mm-hmm. We get lit. Now we starting touring. We kind of lit. People know who we are. We're gonna start looking back at that contract like, yo, hold on, this contract ain't right. This joint ain't right and exact. And that's what happens. Then people don't want to honor what they signed on to. But we always got to, and this is what I always tell people. I understand that it's easy to think from the standpoint that, nah, son, he's supposed to look out and he's supposed to go back and restructure his deal. I don't really do that. You know what I'm saying? I'm a man. I'm going to honor my word. I'm not saying it's not going to be hard to swallow, especially if that's somebody you came up with or you feel like that's a friend. But if my word is my bond, we just talked about this yesterday. My word is my bond. If I put my name on the contract, I'm going to honor it to the end of it. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes I know it's rough because business is a rough game. I can tell you that from driving this truck, bro. Like, I remember when the COVID hit, yo, my dude, and some of these loads dried up, pause. Mm-hmm. It was tough sledding for a few. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? I had to, business is rough, and nobody ain't got no sympathy for you out here.
Hell no.
You know what I'm saying? No, the bill collector don't care about that. You know what I mean? My mortgage people didn't care nothing about the COVID and nothing like that. They was like, yo, what's up, B? Like, where the bread at? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they didn't care. Like, that's the world we live in, son. So my best advice to especially young, maybe aspiring people in any business, make sure your business is correct, bro. Make sure that whatever deal you getting into, you can honor it and you can say, yo, you know what? Even if something goes sideways, I can still honor this joint. You know what I'm saying? Even if I start making more money, you know what I mean, I can still honor this. You know what I mean? Because once you put your name on that dotted line, it is what it is, right? You know the deal.
Nah, that's a fact. And salute to at 83 Slade one. Homie said, or I don't know if it's a male or female, but that person said trading places was a great analogy. I appreciate that. And because that's the only way people gonna see it. You got to give them an analogy where you got to strip everything down. And to me, that's one of my favorite movies for a lot of different reasons. Not only that it's funny, but and somebody mentioned it in the chat room. Valentine learned the corporate game.
Facts.
And if you don't know the corporate world, that's a perfect movie to understand. The corporate world is grimy. You know what I'm saying? Like
extremely grimy.
Very grimy. Like you think it's worse than the streets because think about it, right? You could be doing everything right and wake up one day and your life could be taken away. I'm talking about everything, your credit, everything. Remember, they effed them over in 24 hours. Put him in jail, took his wife away, destroyed his credit,
lined
him. Lined him up. So, like, if you haven't watched Trading Places, you're going to definitely love it for the comedy, but look at it from that perspective of how your life could be taken away from you just like that when you working for these corporate companies. They don't care about you. Feel me?
I just want to say two things real quick. First, to Flo the boy, he asked me who I got versus Zygus versus Boots. Now, brother, you know I got Boots. Now, come on now. You know what I mean? Like, you know I'm running with Boots, man. Come on. And I like Zygus, but I'm running with Boots, man. Let's get to it. And then the second thing I wanted to say to you, Reck, was, you know what I always loved about Eddie Murphy, and I don't think he gets enough credit for this.
Mm-hmm.
Eddie Murphy ushered Black people in cinema into the corporate world. Meaning, before Eddie Murphy, you never seen a Black man play a corporate executive. If you think about it, he did Trading Places, he did Boomerang, and he did Distinguished Gentleman. That was the first time I ever seen a Black man in the corporate world on television. Now, I'm not saying that we've never seen a distinguished Black man on television, because you had Sidney Poitier, you had Denzel, like, you know what I'm saying? You had very distinguished Black men, but you've never seen a dude in the corporate world until Eddie Murphy came on that screen. So salute to Eddie Murphy, man, because he opened a lot of doors, and he don't get a lot of credit. You know what I'm saying? He was another brother who was just like a Robert Townsend of his day. You know what I'm saying? Eddie Murphy opened a lot of doors for a lot of comedians and people that we see today. That's a fact.
Nah, that's a fact, man. But going back to salute to Eddie Murphy. Going back to the whole Griselda thing, I'm gonna say this because I know them. If y'all can have that conversation without anybody bringing up status, money, that's the only way that conversation is going to work. Because once y'all get in that room or whatever it is, the Zoom call, whatever, however you're going to do it, once the status and the money come up, that conversation going to shit. But if y'all could go in there like, yo, look, homie, y'all put bricks in the building. Like, this is what, like, let me play West Side Gun. If West Side Gun could be like, look, Benny, Conway, y'all put bricks in the building, I want to definitely compensate y'all with having some type of ownership in the company. West Side Gun kind of got to set the tone for that because they don't have no leverage. If West Side Gun own everything, Benny and Conway ain't got no say so. So West Side Gun got to be the bigger man to say, yo, y'all my brother.
I was just about to say that because when you said I'm gonna play West Side Gun and what you said, I think then everything would have went smooth. But I don't see that happening. I see that Beanie or Conway gonna have to come to them and say something about it, which is automatically going to lead to you discussing money. What has to happen to a degree is that everybody in the room has to be adult with the conversation. And that means that you might have to hear some things that you don't want to hear if you Conway and Benny. I'm really talking this toward their end, because if Son had all the cards, he's going to say things that you don't really want to hear. Let's be real. That's the way business works.
Yeah.
So the real misogynist,
he holds the leverage.
He holds the leverage. So the real misogynist is going to have to come from Benny and Conway's side, and they are going to have to bring up numbers to a degree if they are making certain numbers, that is exceeding what maybe they thought they would exceed. It's not nothing wrong with bringing those numbers up, but my thing is you got to be realistic with what you asking for, be your expectations, because if you don't have any leverage in the situation, this is why Pooh Shiesty, when the whole Pooh Shiesty thing went down, I'm like, yo, dogs, you was killing them out here. Your leverage is in, I could drop 2 albums tomorrow. You see what Drake just did? Drake got out of his contract. Yo, boom, 3 albums, I'm gone. 1. That was powerful, son. I ain't gonna hold you. That was powerful, son. Like, not only did he give you 3 albums, he gave you 3 smashes. Like, yo, these are smashes too, son, on the way out the door. Like, I'm gone. Peace. Like, yo, Pooh Shiesty had the game in a headlock. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was moving. Yo, just get the work, son. Just get the work. Then you can get out that situation and yo, be better for it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And now you just ruined yourself. So a lot of times what you got to do, you just got to have a level head. Would it be great if Westside gave them 5%? Absolutely. That'd be awesome. You know what I mean? To turn around and help your brothers out, that y'all all started that together. But he don't have to do it.
No, he don't have to.
You have to have that in mind.
But that's the point I'm making. Westside has to come to the table. Benny and Conway can say everything till they blue in the face. But this is the reality of not only business, but just as a man and playing chess. The man who holds the leverage is the one who's going to dictate how things move forward. That's how that shit goes.
Facts.
In life. I know people don't want to hear this. Fact. Yo, Westside Gunn should just want to do that. Yes, I agree with you. But at the same time, when we dealing with egos, we dealing with people that accomplish, and we know how this corporate game is played, he gonna think of, I hold the leverage. Y'all niggas gonna move how I'm gonna move. If I feel like I want to give y'all a percentage, I do that. But if I don't, it is what it is. Because his thing is this. Griselda is worth this now, because he could get on some shit, whereas Griselda is worth, let's just say, 10 million, right? I'm gonna need a half an M from both of y'all to get this percentage. If y'all want 5% or whatever, I'm gonna need a half a mil for both of y'all in order. Y'all can't get none of the shit from, when we first started. But if from here on now, I'm gonna need y'all to come to the table with a half an M each. Like,
so you basically saying, yo, I'll let y'all I'll let y'all buy yourselves out of your contract. You almost saying something like that.
No.
Like, yo, y'all could buy it.
No, buy into the country, to the company, because I don't even know if they I think they honored their contracts with Griselda. I think they did whatever albums they needed to do to honor the Griselda contract, if I'm not mistaken. But I'm talking about just true ownership and business, because this now we're talking a different thing. They not coming in the game as artists. They coming in the game as, like, it's sort of like, this is why Dame Dash don't get enough credit. And it's funny that Jay-Z implemented this conversation to Conway and Westside Gunn. Dame Dash is the reason Jay-Z is a CEO.
Facts.
He don't get enough credit. Like, niggas be trying to knock him and all that. And I don't agree with everything Dame do. But Dame came in the game like, yo, you know what, homie? They don't want to give you a deal. We're going to create this Rockefeller joint. Biggs, you got the bread. I got industry ties. You got talent. But you're not just an artist. you're gonna be 1/3 of this Rockefeller thing that we starting. So that's why I look at people like, yo, how y'all niggas so mad at Dame when Dame gave Jay-Z the CEO mindset from the rip?
Facts.
Like, I be looking at people, but that's why I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of people, they got their picks, but they don't really choose, you know, like people don't pay attention to character. Like they only look at, you know, certain qualities of the character, but they don't look at a person like say for instance, you're supposed to peel back all the layers. Right? When we talk Jay-Z, we talk Dame Dash, let's pull back the layers. Who's more official? Who's more for the people? But niggas don't want to have that conversation.
See, I didn't know they was out of their contract. That's a whole different game that we talking then.
Yeah.
That's a whole different game. Now it's even more difficult to have this conversation if you didn't already have equity in the company. This is a harder conversation to have. See, I didn't know that. I thought they was like still artists, and Jay was giving them like, yo, you know, help them, you know, give them 5% so that they can, you know, keep pushing the product. I didn't know they was out their contract and trying to get wanting a piece of the business.
Yeah,
that's an even more rough conversation. You absolutely correct. Mm-hmm. And Reck, I'm sorry, but money gonna have to be talked about. I think you absolutely correct now when you said, yo, y'all gonna have to buy into the company. Like I agree 110%. And you're gonna have to put some work in finding new artists or like
all that.
There's gonna have to be certain, like yo, I ain't gonna hold you. That's a whole different conversation. When you said that, you changed the game.
But look, what I'm saying to you, JR, salute, because you bought a lot of gyms and what you said. I do this business. I'm in the business. And I'm telling you, even niggas you think is successful or they, you know, they do what they do. A lot of these niggas don't know how to do business. Period. So when I see people laughing at Dame and all that, you know, I gotta salute the homie. He used to manage Cameron. He did an interview with Ray Daniels. And he used to manage Biggie. What's his name? And I follow homie too. And he was breaking down the whole Dame Dash thing. And it lets you know that what Dame was doing, of course, he was ahead of his time, but also Dame was not only showing Jay-Z, which he did, not only showed him, he had it in black and white that Jay-Z is a CEO of Rockefeller Records, right? This is not just talk. That's why I be looking at people like, yo, how you so mad at Dame, the same nigga that you're caping for? This is the only nigga that believed in Jay-Z when nobody wanted to open those doors or give him a deal. I'm talking about nobody. Niggas didn't believe him, DJs, none of that. So how y'all so mad at the nigga who gave him a shot and made that nigga a CEO? Regardless of what their relationship is. You feel what I'm saying? That's like somebody being mad at my father, right? Yeah, okay. My father, he on what he on. You know what I'm saying? But my father, he instilled the Jews in me. I never lived with my father, whatever. But my father made sure I knew how to hustle. You feel what I'm saying? He was there if I needed in terms of that. But I had to figure it out. Like, you know, not really through conversation, but just by action. My father was able to show me better than he could tell me. You feel me? So that's what Dame did. He not only he gave the information, but he showed you. Like, I'm gonna show you how to be a CEO, but also while you know you being an artist. Look, think about it, right? Imagine you being the top artist in the game, and all you gotta do is just go to the studio and do your raps. But me and Biggs is gonna handle all the business. Yeah, we gonna fill you in. But nigga, homie, just keep rapping. You still gonna get your CEO check, okay? But they gave him the illest situation ever. So when niggas be picking and choosing, I look at niggas. Like I look at niggas and whoever, females, whatever, you a glazer. You know nothing about business, because had you knew something about business, you wouldn't be siding with a nigga that kicked off the only person that believed in him. You could say what you want to say, yeah, he is who he is now, but it all starts at the origin. You feel what I'm saying? Like I hate when people, they get to a certain status and then they want to kick off certain managers or people who believed in them early on when the world didn't fuck with them. Like
my thing is sometimes you can outgrow people and they may become bad for business.
True.
But what you don't do is you don't ruin that person. You don't make it your business to stop anything else that person is trying to do.
Hold on,
I feel like that's something that Jay did do. Let
me bust shots. You saying some real truth, and I want you to say that again. But let me bust those shots. Say that again.
Yeah, I said that. You know, sometimes you can outgrow people, and it's time for you to move on from them. But what you don't do is you don't go out your way to kick their back in, or close doors for them, or make it your life's goal to make their life misery. That's what you don't do. You know what I'm saying? And I just think that was the foul part from Jay. You know what I'm saying?
Stop there. Everything you're saying is 1,000,000,000% correct. And that's where I'm at with it. You can grow out of certain relationships, right? But you don't blackball the same person that believed in you when the same people you sitting with, they didn't want to fuck with you. They didn't want to sign you. And that's the part that's spooky. The same people that didn't want to sign you, you cross Dame out the picture, right? Like, look, see what people don't understand is one thing to whereas you can grow out the relationship, but you finesse Dame out the picture with the same people that never wanted to fuck with you. That's crazy to me. You feel what I'm saying?
The people that Dame was arguing to get you in the building. You dig what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
Dame had to argue to get Jay in the building with the same dude that he slid off with at the end.
Oh, come on, man. That's why I be looking at this shit. Like, I know a lot of people, they think they want to just to comment, but you truly don't really have the information to be commenting. Because if you did, you wouldn't be commenting, because it allows me to know people are glazers, but people really don't know what the business is. Because if they really knew what the business is, you wouldn't be siding with a nigga like homie. Because think about everything you said yesterday. You said it's like the industry starting to realize who Jay-Z really is. But Dame been telling y'all niggas this 20 years ago.
Well, I think that the industry is starting to say it aloud. I think they always knew who Jay was. You understand? They knew who Jay was for years already, but they're starting to say it aloud. I have never seen so many people, and I'm talking about in prominent positions, have this much critique at Jay. I've never for a long time I haven't seen it, for real. You know what I'm saying? Like for a very long time I haven't seen it. You know what I mean? And I think, like I said, maybe some of the Shinola's coming. I don't know what's going on, but like I said, you know, people are starting to say the quiet part out loud now. You know what I mean? The part that the people kind of knew. Like I feel like, you know, like regular normal people, like a person like me. You know what I'm saying? Like I was always peeping little grimy things that Jay did. I was like, oh, this dude's a sniper. Mm-hmm. And I would constantly say it in like little barbershop debates and things, and dudes would be like, nah, you bugging. And now I'm starting to hear different in the barbershop. These are like, oh, this dude, you know, this, that, and the third. And by the way, when I said that Drake dropped the banger, I'm not saying that I personally think it's a banger either. What I'm telling you is that the charts say it's a banger. You dig what I'm saying?
I got what
that's what when I say it's a banger. That's what I'm saying. You know, I'm not in the comments they were saying like, oh, like there wasn't a good album. I mean, hey, everybody's entitled to their own opinion, but the world is basically saying that it's good. You see what I'm saying? Like the man is doing billions of streams. You know what I'm saying? Like it's going crazy right now. So, and I feel like there's a shift going on a little bit even, and that's why I do think people are feeling a little bit more comfortable because they critiquing that freestyle. I've been hearing nothing but critiques of that freestyle left and right. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, man. But like you said, bro, and I'm totally with you. Dame is not really my cup of tea, but at the end of the day, Dame didn't deserve a lot of what happened to him. You know what I'm saying? I get it. You know what I'm saying? I know niggas like Dame that sometimes you gotta be like, yo, this guy's too much. Like he gonna jam me up. He gonna jam something.
It's like that with Dame. I agree with you, but
you don't do that to him. You don't do that to him.
Nah. He had his own deal even when you sold Rockefeller, and you told, you know, your higher ups, whoever, Kevin Louds and Leo Cohen, don't let Dame in the building to run his label that he had an office at. Dame, I think it was Dame Dash Records or something like that. Something to the effect like that. Dash Records, I believe it was called. The same nigga that believed in you. That's crazy. See, you don't hear this type of talk. Like I'm trying to touch your soul so you can understand. Fuck the industry shit. Fuck, Jay-Z's Rock Nation, his wife is Beyonce. Fuck all that. Tear all that shit down. Let's talk some real shit. Okay? That's like I said, you taking a homeless nigga off the street. Like, let's take women. Because you seeing that now. I see situations where women are taking homeless men off the street and putting them on their feet, right? Let's just say you take a woman, right? A sophisticated lady. She's well accomplished in her career. She see a homeless man that she want to give a shot to. Like, you know, she might have been giving him change for the last 3-6 months. And she just is like, yo, you know what? Maybe I should give this man another chance. And she probably go to him one day and say, you know what? I can give you change, but you know what? I want to help you get back on your feet, right? Fast forward, she get him on his feet. They have relations and all that. He get into a certain status and money. And now, you know, he's cheating on her, doing all that, being disrespectful.
Crazy.
She got him working for the company. And, you know, he move up in position past her. And then now she can't even get in the building. The homeless nigga that she put in position.
That's crazy.
That people not looking at it like that. So that's why I gotta kind of like walk them. Let me walk them down. Let me walk you down right now. That same homeless nigga. That's why and it's nothing wrong with being homeless. That's why I use the word homeless. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, Jay-Z, he was a bum. Like when I say bum, not because he couldn't rap. He could rap. I'm talking about a bum is somebody that's ungrateful. Like it's a difference between a bum and a homeless person. Like I seen a video where this man gave this bum money. Like he gave him $5 and he gave him change. You know, the shit went viral. He gave him the $5 and then he gave him the change. And the homeless dude, well, the bum, he took the $5, put in his pocket and threw the change back at the dude and said, "Don't give me no motherfucking change."
Wow.
But this is what I'm saying. Y'all not looking at it from that lens. I'm looking at it from that lens of a motherfucker being ungrateful enough. The same person that fed you, you willing to say, yo, I just want the steak. Fuck these vegetables, nigga. I'm gonna throw these vegetables in your face. The same dude that you took off the street and gave another shot to when the world turned their back is the same person that got you. You can't even get in the building to make your money. Now you might be the homeless person. Now it's trading places in real time now. You feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna land my plane right there. They not looking at the Jay-Z Dame situation like that because they not breaking it down to the nitty-gritty. And Jay will tell you that, but also, you know how you get caught up? You get caught up in the the jury, the money talk, the record sales and all that. You get caught up in that. Beyonce, take away all that and let's get to the real shit. And then we can have a real conversation. And then we gonna see who's who. And like I said, Dame is not perfect. Dame is a quiet taste. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, if a nigga put me on my feet, put me in position where I'm able to get billions of dollars, it's nothing nobody can say about that man, or I would never do nothing to stop that man from eating. Matter of fact, I will make sure, you know what? Just off the strength of what you did for me, I gotta make sure your homie, he go 5 M's just cause. So you see how we trying to, you know, I guess chastise Westside Gun for not giving Benny and Conway a percentage of Griselda because we feel like they deserve it. You don't think they deserve the same thing? And this is coming from the same nigga that
deserved even more.
Come on. This is coming
and then he backdoored him. He backdoored him for Rockaway, right? For the Rockaway. Yeah. They gave him minimal money. I think they gave him like 20 million, turned around and sold it for like 100 something million. And you know, that was all you know, the beanie wearer. That was all his doing. You know what I'm saying? Like,
listen, let me
Jay let it happen.
Let me say this, not to cut your wisdom. And I'm glad we having this comment. Run the likes up. Hold on. JR, stay right there. Because we gotta, y'all sitting here, we giving you some real game. Get the likes up, you know, over 400 real quick. Get the likes up. We had 346 real quick. Get the likes up. This is free. The like button is free. Just run it up. Now, and I want to take it back to and salute the trading places analogy. To me, that's the illest shit, because you got bums and you got homeless people. The bum mentality is somebody that's ungrateful, and that's the reason why they a bum. That's why, like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Let's keep it real. Shit not looking too good for Jay-Z right now. You know what I'm saying? For niggas got a lot of loans, PPP loans and all that. Like, real talk. Go look into it. You feel what I'm saying? Like, if you don't know, him doing that freestyle was him. He's trying to land a major situation to get him out that red. He in the red. Okay? I'm keeping it real with you. He in the red. And there's something we've been saying over here. This ain't nothing new. This ain't come from Dame. This is because we do our homework. We know look, you got to think the daughter, Desiree Perez, that's her name, right? Perez, at Rock Nation.
Yeah, yep.
Her daughter put the whole shit on blast. Okay? With the PPP loans and how Rock Nation was in debt and they was trying to go to Live Nation. Do you know all that shit is scrubbed off the internet? Remember, I went live on this. You remember?
I remember.
They scrubbed all that shit off the internet. You know why? Because they selling you perception. That's why I tell y'all, take all that shit off the table. Don't get caught up in the illusion, okay? Because I told y'all before, not to say they not worth that, but Beyonce, remember how Beyonce was on tour every day for the last, couple of years?
Yeah, for the last 3 years.
Why is Beyonce working so hard that they up like that? I'm trying to tell people, like, first of all, we all love what we do, our jobs. But if we, like, JR, if you get 5 million today or tomorrow, are you going to be working all the shifts that you're doing right now the same way?
Hell no. Man, there's going to be so many other drug drivers in business. If I...
You're going to hire 100 different truck drivers. So you ain't got to.
That's a fact, dude.
Okay, then. That's the point I'm making, bro. That's the point I'm making. But, you know, people so caught up in the lights, they can't see through it. Like, they don't even understand. The industry is an illusion. This shit is show business. Okay?
Yes, sir. Look right here. At MME7711, Beyonce is a witch and Jay-Z is a warlock. They demons. And all I'm gonna say is, yo, cook. That's
Look.
it, B. I mean, cook.
Look.
That's the position they in. You gotta understand that. That's the position they in. And the thing about that position is when the powers that be, I said it. I said their name several times. You know, hermetic order. I already said this before. When they say that the chairs need to start moving, the musical chairs need to move, then they move. You see what I'm saying? Because it's not by accident that all these years they weren't being, nobody would dare critique Jay with nothing he did. And let's be honest, I'm not saying Jay is a bad businessman, but I will say he had a lot of failed businesses that got squashed in the public eye. Like, yeah, word that they didn't report like that in the public eye. You know what I'm saying? So I will tell you that. So even when you think about his sneaker didn't do as good as G Unit sneaker. You know what I'm saying? Like when you really think about it, you know what I mean? So it's like it was a lot of little things but the kibosh got put on that. You didn't hear them talking about it, and now you starting to hear people talk about Jay-Z's failures as a businessman.
You know why?
What he do? And I'm like, what the hell? When did this start to be cool?
You know why? Like, and this is something that somebody got a trademark. If he ain't do it already, but it came from Nas. You know why? The jig is up. Look, and that shit, I'm gonna be honest, that's the shit that had him in That's the shit that had him in rage. It wasn't the fact that niggas been throwing shots. But once niggas hit him with the jig is up, because now he gotta remember the nigga who smoked my boots, Nasir Jones, Nas Escobar. That's the shit that he used to say to him. The jig is up.
Yep.
So that's what made the nigga come. You gotta understand, Jay-Z never lost his cool. That nigga that wasn't the same Jay-Z. I'm not talking about looks. I'm talking about that nigga was upset on stage. Drake, and that came from Drake.
He was venting.
Look, that came from Drake, but also remember, Tony Busby fucked his money up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Remember, his thing was at one time, I lost 30 million, but 30 million didn't hurt me, like unlike Hammer, something to that effect, right? He ain't saying that right now. I lost 190 million, but 190 million didn't hurt me.
Yeah.
He's suing Tony Busby. You got to put all the pieces together. Like this shit, niggas looking funny in the light. I'm just keeping it real. Is he not still the GOAT? Yes. But we not talking about that right now. Because this is the same nigga that's giving Benny and Conway information on how to move with West Side Gun when you ain't even do that shit with Dame, nigga. Did you offer Dame a percentage of Rock Nation because he helped you get in position? You see,
no, his move was to get Dame out the paint so that he can create Rock Nation, so that he can go and be down with Def Jam, so that he could take all the talent with the Rihannas and the Kanye Wests and all of that. Look, man.
Come on.
Look, man.
Come on.
I always said this about Jay. To me, Jay reminds me of Galactus. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you read comic books growing up.
Yeah.
You know who Galactus is? He comes through, he consumes the planet. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I know now.
Yeah, he's an energy consumer. You know what I'm saying? And Jay has a lot of that in him. He will not stand next to you unless you popping.
That's
you know what I mean? The only dude I ever seen him put his energy behind was Memphis Bleak. That's a fact, bro. That's the only dude that I ever seen him put his energy behind.
But think about that. Memphis Bleak just want to be under Jay-Z deodorant.
Yo.
I'm just being
Yo.
He just want to be his errand boy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He just want to be the son nigga. Like, let's just keep it real. If we gonna keep it real, like my nigga, you of age, you about to be 50, and you still under the, you still under that nigga deodorant, man. Nigga still sending you to the store to get blunt wraps, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm keeping it real, and he happy with that position. You feel me? Like, ain't no way in hell he put out what, at least 5 or more albums. And all my interviews is about Jay-Z. Nigga, I put out 5 albums on a tour of the world. Nigga, I got stories.
Damn, bro. It sticks under his deodorant, dog. That's crazy.
Listen, I'm going to just keep it real. Shouts to DB Racks. He said, salute, Kings. You're cooking. And then Songs by Alicia dropped the super chat as well. Thanks, Racks.
Oh, man, where the queen at, bro? She ain't call up yet?
Oh, we gonna get her to call up. We gonna get her to call. Me and you was just cooking. You know how it was, just like last night we was cooking.
Oh, nah, yo, yeah, it's love, man. But you know, man, we got to get the queen on the line, man. When I want to wake up to that, man.
Listen, all right, so this is
you know she gonna be dropping them balls. You already know.
I think she calling right now. So I'm a tap in with her, GR, and
yeah, do that, yo, Rec. I'm going to bed.
Okay.
Love y'all, Rec Mall. I love building with y'all. Peace to the Rec Mall. Peace, Miss Janie B. Peace to SJ and David Flat and Rec, man. Nothing but love, bro. Talk to you soon.
JR, salute. Appreciate you. Love, bro. Let's get it. Run the likes up. This is the live show. Shouts to Songs by Alicia too. Shouts to Songs by Alicia. I know she's on the line, but I want to say this. Thank you for all the gems you drop. Thank you for all the support. Super chats, cash apps, just everything, Patreon, everything. One of my biggest supporters and one of the official hosts for the show, the front line, and one of the Rec Mob truckers, the queen. Songs by Alicia. How you doing, queen?
I am wonderful. Much love. Shout out to the Rec Mob. How are you?
I'm great. Queen. I'm gonna get out your way. Take the floor.
So listen, first of all, I have to salute you and JR. You and JR been slicing, dicing, frying, pressure cooking, and crock potting today, boy. I mean,
appreciate it.
It's always like that when you guys bounce off of each other, but you guys are really exposing and dropping some important gems, and some business lessons all at the same time.
Salute, queen.
And this is why I wanted to call back and say it just add to, because the other day when I made the reference that Jay-Z is not a billionaire without Beyonce, folks said I was in the chat and I was a supreme hater because they didn't understand what really took place. They fell for what was presented to them. And now, they really presented him as a billionaire before he was a billionaire. Mm-hmm. That title deal, they really set him up. The bottom fell out of that. And all of these people got behind him to support him, and they lost their money. And if you know, it's going to come a time where we're going to have the discussion about what really happened with Prince, Jay-Z. So we not finna give you accolades that you didn't earn. Yes, you made it, but you made it because somebody else believed in you and went and put money. Basically, Dame did crowdfunding before crowdfunding was a popular thing to do, and built that company and pulled in partners and they built you.
Stop there. Let me bust some shots. Let me bust some shots. Keep going, queen.
So this is why Dame should be respected. And as much as people are calling him a chatty patty, because there's things that Dame hasn't said about what has happened to him behind the scenes, and the man is really hurt because a lot of people are, and that's presented that way, and that narrative is pushed for a reason. It's presented as if Dame takes too many risks, and Dame is too hard to work with, and Dame is the cause of his own downfall. But the real truth is, yes, Dame, just like all of us, has some character flaws that we need to work on.
Correct.
But behind the scenes, like in the words of Lauryn Hill when she said, "I'm sick of men pulling strings like Geppetto," they were doing all kind of stuff behind the scenes to make everything that he did crash. They were making phone calls, and all of a sudden a deal that Dame just had a meeting and sat down and inked, all of a sudden people is pulling out of deals, and now he got to come up with the money for this and that. All of the dirty games, the corporate dirty games. It was war in the streets, in them corporate streets for Dame. So no, he's not gonna be quiet. That's why he's the way he is. He's angry. He's hurt. He's adamant about it because they destroyed him. Somebody that not only did I invest in you, but I taught you how to invest. I duplicated myself through you, and you demolished me. Dame and Jay-Z's relationship, if you really break it down, is the equivalent of the song Cry. How you just pick up and leave me sick like that? You don't throw away what we had just like that. I was just effing them girls. I was going to get back right back. They say you can't turn a bad girl good, but once a good girl's gone bad, she's gone forever, mourn forever. I got to live with the fact I did you wrong forever. That's Dame and Jay. Yeah, it was about a woman and a man, but look at how that play out.
Crazy
Even at the beginning of the song. It's like, yo, I can't. That's why, even though, people, they talk about Dame's antics, I'm looking at the Dame that was in the boardroom going ham on these cats. You know what I mean? Because he's trying to protect you, because he knows how shiesty they are and how they're trying to do things behind his back. And you turn around and ride with them.
I'm loving that you breaking this down, because people really don't understand this situation. And, sometimes they got to hear it, in different perspectives. And I'm loving this perspective you chose, because maybe they can swallow this a little easier. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't, look, like you said, Dame Dash gave him that crowdfunding. Like, Dame Dash is the reason that they had Rockefeller startup money just to jump off Jay-Z's career. Okay.
Right.
Like, and that's what people don't understand, and niggas rewrite history, because he said, I started with Dame, but niggas don't say, if it wasn't for Dame, I wouldn't be here. Because remember, you've been rapping all your life. You've been selling this shit. I'm not a rapper, I'm a hustler for a long time. But if you was really a hustler, I said this yesterday, you was really a hustler, you wouldn't be a rapper. Not to say you wasn't hustling, because you really wanted to rap. So stop selling that you a hustler, I'm not a rapper. You know what I'm saying? I'm a hustler, I'm not a rapper.
Correct.
Nah, nigga, you a rapper that was a former hustler. You hustling rap. Say that. Say like, I was a former drug dealer, but now I'm hustling rap. Say that.
And in the words of Lil Kim, you hustling backwards. Because I'm going to say this. If he was still with Dame, there's no way in the hell the Barclays deal would have went the way it went.
Come on now.
So let's break this down. This is what happens when somebody lets you in the door and the person is up under you thinking that they got all the jewels, and they run off and they want to take everything that they learned from you, take credit from it, and remix it, and everything that they do fails. See, you were next to Dame, and you learned a few things from Dame, but you didn't learn what you were supposed to, because you didn't do the numbers and they set you up on the title. You bought a lemon with title, and then you turned around like a shiesty hustler and ran off with the plug and went to all the people who had money to invest in title when you knew you had screwed up and this shit was going to go bottom up. But you needed the money, and you presented it to them like, this is us. We're going to do this together, and we're going to have this type of leverage, and we're going to be able to do this. And you took these people money, you can't give it back, and you don't give a damn. You're the person who buys a lemon and sells it to somebody else and don't tell them the same problem that you bought.
Yo, stop there, Queen. You dropped so many jewels. And this goes right into why Nicki Minaj is on what she on with him. She was one of those investors.
Damn right.
So she got finessed out of her money. We're talking a lot of money, okay? Because
she did that on the strength of who he was and the respect she had for him.
Exactly. Because he was able to not only, sell the company on the strength of Nicki Minaj, Kanye West, and, of course, Beyonce, different people who invested in title, but he ran off with the money. Nobody else got compensated.
Right. And also, too, he used Prince, because him bringing Prince in is the reason why it elevated to a whole nother level, because most people had more honor and respect for Prince because he spent his whole career teaching artists how not to get screwed.
That's a fact.
So, your business acumen is not that. You everything that you do, either.
Queen, you there?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Got you. Yeah, you good now.
Yes. So he presents it as if, it's a great thing, but really you got screwed. And if you would have had Dame by your side, a better deal would have got negotiated with the Barclays. And Dame is considerate of the community. So he would have made them work out something to where, hey, if you're going to do it like this and you're going to bring it here, these people need to benefit for real, not just mouthpiecing. We're going to make sure they benefit. Or you're going to come off these percentages and we're going to make sure that we take the money and put it back into our people. That's why they don't want Dame at the table, because it's a different kind of conversation.
Correct.
And then Jay sitting at the table with no lawyer and don't know it. Because the people you sitting beside work for the people you sitting beside, dummy. They don't work for you. You are not who they have in mind when they negotiate deals. They're using you. So you kick Dame not realizing, you going to realize it and you'll never admit it, but you needed Dame. But you couldn't come back because you stepped on him and disrespected him so bad, and your arrogance and your honoring character won't allow you to apologize and admit that you were incorrect.
Facts. Now, look, let's do this, right? And we're just running, the different plays, the different finesse moves. Let's not even say plays. The different finesse moves. Okay, let's talk about the NFL shit. You acted like you was riding for the cause with Colin Kaepernick, right?
Right.
But Jermaine Dupri, was already.
Yeah, I think he was put into place to undermine him from the beginning.
Come on.
He operated like a handler in that situation, and he side out and rotated Jermaine Dupri. You know what I'm saying? You dropped a little diss song talking about, tell them we fill stadiums. I tell the NFL we fill stadiums too. But then you hop right on their lap to get a job.
Because he needed the money. You see?
Exactly. But when other people need, you don't think Jermaine Dupri needed the money?
Yo, but this
It's always been all about him.
It's always gonna be always about him, but also it's the illusion. The nigga got a job at the NFL, but I'ma sell it like, you know, he's not an owner, but he, you know, he moves like it's that. You feel me? Like he a boss. Nigga, you a music supervisor. You get the talent.
And an actor.
Yo, and this is the thing though with people, like, we're not talking about the artist right now. We're talking about the man, the businessman that's out here finessing people in real time, and y'all looking past it. You know what I mean? Because you're caught up in the illusion.
And making excuses for him. It's always an excuse for him. It's either that or you're a hater. No, it's not hate.
Nah,
in order to heal a wound, you got to clean it out. You got to open it up. You got to pour some peroxide on there. You got to let it bubble up. You got to rinse it off with some pure water and let the pus and all of that. And then you put in your vitamin E and your different healing mechanisms. But you got to clean it out first. This is why we are in the situation that we're in as a people, because the things that we need to clean up in our community, we either don't want to talk about it or we make excuses for it. It's not going to work.
Now, let's do this. Okay, in that freestyle, you address all the shit you address, but you ain't address none of the real shit. Why you didn't address why Nicki is really mad at you? You feel what I'm saying? Like, if you gonna beat G's up, like, yo, Nicki Minaj got every right to be mad at me because I finessed her, you know what I'm saying? Over some bread.
Right.
But nigga ain't gonna.
And you know what? And Nicki, first of all, if Nicki didn't love Jay the way she did, she'd have never gave him that money. If there was any other label she would have signed to, it would have been Rockefeller.
That's a fact.
She said it in one of her raps, right? But if you had called her on the back channel and said, Nicki, you know what? I made a mistake, and, you know, please forgive me. I'm sinking right now, but we're going to work this out. I'm going to set up a payment plan, and I'm going to find a way to get you your money back. Just work with me. She would have never came out. But what you did was, you wasn't returning the phone calls. You basically bullied her like, this is all you gonna get. You either take this $2 million or you're not gonna get nothing. And you sent the Perez lady to do it, which was even more disrespectful because I didn't make the damn deal with Perez. I made it with you. But you too good to talk to me. And then they add insult to injury because I didn't take the $2 million because that's not an investment. That's highway robbery. Now you behind the scenes trying to blackball me, swatting my house, all of this dirt. That's why she ran to Trump. Because she can't get no help. She can't get no help. It ain't about getting her husband off. That's a scary thing when them boys in black with them automatic weapons surround your house and come busting through doors like that, and you got a baby in the house. And this keep happening to you. And everywhere you go, you can't get no help because everybody always on their team. See, when Dame was talking about this, nobody believed him. They play real dirty. They play real unfair. You think that was a coincidence? Okay, how long Tory Lanez been in jail? we ain't heard of him having no fights or no stabbings, but as soon as he start getting the ante up for this appeal and got real evidence that could potentially get him out, he gets stabbed up.
Come on now.
They don't play fair, y'all. They don't play fair.
But then look, if it really wasn't no truth to it, you address this shit on stage in your freestyle. Like, you feel me? Like, that's the first thing you address was Tory Lanez and his pops outside of the Tony Busby. You feel me? Like,
exactly.
Homie literally fighting for his life in jail because some chick lied on him.
Yeah, that's
just you know what I'm saying? Like, and she keeps lying. But see, that's the company they keep, is liars and finesses. That's down with that whole movement.
Well, that's the see, that's what she was recruited for. Like, she really didn't have no choice in it. And Tory said that in one of his songs too. See, once you get looped in, now you got to follow orders or else. So she got finessed too, because her career is gonna forever take a hit behind this. And God forbid anything else happens to her, man, you already know how that's gonna go. Not only is nobody gonna believe you, nobody is going to care.
Facts.
It's a hell of a thing being a pawn.
It's crazy, man. Like, and this is the thing, right? Right. It was the Roots picnic. Right? And it's
right back to the roots.
Word. And it's in Philly.
Right. And check this. So people could say what they want about Oschino, but he said some real smack when he said, this dude ain't been nowhere to be found, ain't supported y'all. And then he come to Philly and now y'all got to be on the stage with him. And for the aesthetics, and that's all it's for. And then he said, and when he said, Beans, you going back on that hot truck to make tacos or whatever, however he said it, and I was like, damn. And there's nothing wrong with Beans having his food truck, because that's a business.
Correct.
And we respect business over here, small, big, mid, we don't care. And we respect the fact that brother ain't never gotta look over his shoulder, because he doing honest business. And you either gonna love and support him and buy a goddamn taco and enjoy a rap or not, but you won't send him back to jail. So we love that. That's not the issue. But the issue is that you ain't kept no promises to your own people. You stole from your people. Your people took hits for you. Your people protected you. You was out here throwing rocks and hiding hands, and they was the bulletproof soldier standing in front of you, taking all the hits. It ain't just, Beans couldn't stay out the streets. How about all of the hits that Beans took in the streets because of you, protecting you? We're not going to talk about that, though, right? We're going to blame it all on Beans, right? Yeah, okay.
But look,
how
that was a finesse move. Think about it, right? Beans wound up going at Nas and the Locks when that was his beef, and he slid right out of it. Even Styles told me that directly on an interview with DJ Moschino and DJ Superior on the Unsung Heroes show. I said, yo, how did the Jay-Z beef start? You know what I mean? With Rockefeller and D Block. He said, yo, Jay-Z started it and slid out the back. And next thing you know, Styles said, I'm beefing with Beans. We beefing with Beans now. So what I'm saying, we saying is, this nigga been finessing his whole career. The business and also the wars that he was supposed to, handle himself. He let other niggas like Beans and Freeway and State Prop, even Oschino. Oschino was on that Hot 97 freestyle going in. spitting balls at Nas. He said, yo, we didn't even know Nas.
He a pimp.
This nigga.
He using pimpology. He's using perverted spiritual knowledge. He cooking gumbo. He doing everything. He's the trickster.
That's why. Listen, master manipulator. I've been saying that.
Absolutely.
Master manipulator.
And he is the epitome of why all of the high level spiritual, whether it was the monks or the high priest, this is why certain knowledge was hidden and forbidden, because certain people get a hold of that and they hurt and harm and pervert and just degrade everything that should have been the highest level of divinity. They degrade it.
That's a fact. I want to say this. That's a fact. If he truly cared about the Roots picnic and he truly cared about the Roots, this is they MC, Black Thought. Why Black Thought wasn't on that stage with him spitting a freestyle with him? If he really,
because he would have outshined them. You know why, Reck?
Facts.
You know why. He just like Diddy. Nobody is on my label gonna be bigger than me.
That would have been perfect.
That's why.
To have Black Thought. This is his event. For you to do that freestyle, you could have just threw him the alley like, yo, Thought, take over.
Yep. He shouldn't have even did the freestyle because it just, I'm sorry, it was lackluster. It's not Jay-Z. You could have kept that. And you should have gave him the light because he's a spitter. And this is his city. You don't come, it's like coming to somebody's house and not honoring them. Coming empty-handed with mud on your shoes, and come in the house and don't wash your hands and with your outside clothes on and your dirty boots and tracking all dirt in somebody's house and sitting down talking about what's for dinner and you ain't even washed your damn hands. You came to Philly. It's always been heat between New York and Philly, and it's because of ninjas like you with this behavior. You use and discard people. And also, they should have stood strong. I hope they got some bread out of him. I hope they taxed the hell out of him, because sometimes for principle, no, I'm not coming and standing on that damn stage with you. You basically stepped on us. I wanted to say something else, but we all know where I'm coming from. And you've been doing it for years. You snubbed us. Nah, we not supporting you. And you wanted them there, so them Philly ninjas then rush that damn stage because you're not very well liked. Let's keep that 100 too.
Come on,
in Philly because of what you've done. And everybody know. And they not jaded like everybody else. You can't fool them.
That's a fact, Queen. Hold on, somebody said.
And they went up there and
oh yeah, y'all can call in. Nah, definitely. I'm just building with the Queen. You know what I mean? This is she one of those ones. So y'all could call in. I see a few people calling. You know, I just wanted the Queen to really drop those platinum nuggets as she do. Songs by Alicia, and because she was cooking. You know?
Yes, Miss Lady T, he really did snake DMX. And then, and see, this is why it need to be called out, because you on a video now talking about you love DMX, but DMX was bringing your ass to smoke when you became the CEO of
Def Jam.
Of Def Jam, and you was holding back marketing for LL. You was holding back releasing DMX album. You was playing dirty games. You was power tripping. And he was calling you out on it. LL even called you out on it. Now, all of a sudden, and DMX never liked you because of what you did. And he did beat you in that battle too. I saw it. I saw the tape. He beat you. He's not the only one that beat you. And you couldn't stop his career. Papoose beat you too.
That's a fact. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, man. I just don't like the games, the finessing and all that. Like that shit gotta stop. Because, and this is another thing, right? We don't really care about Billboard, but remember that was his thing. Numbers, what he said, men lie, women lie, but numbers don't. Remember, that was his thing. He continues to move the goalposts. You feel me? Why numbers don't matter now? Because there's a whole nother dynamic in the music game that, you know what I mean? He hasn't released a project in what? How long? I think he released the 4/4 album. What was that? 2014? Something like that? Like, what's that? 12 years?
Okay, so I'm just going to say this, M.Reck. And if you know, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to the Earth Amina.
Salute to the Earth.
She told you it was a movie and you on a timeline. And some of y'all just catching up. She told you a long time they not here no more. Why would the freestyle sound like high level Jay-Z? Why do the look always be changing?
Correct. Correct. Now the Earth is on point.
Why you think everybody and their mama coming at him? He ain't here no more. Think about it.
Yeah.
When was that ever acceptable? And all of this tough talk, these ninjas were scared to say something because they know what would happen behind the scenes and out front if they said something about the Golden Boy. About the Golden Camel. So I'm just going to leave it at that, M.Reck.
Nah, it's all good, Queen. You cooked up, as always. Appreciate you. You're more than welcome to call back. I'm going to just take some callers. I see a lot of missed calls. I'm going to get to the people and see what their thoughts is, and we're going to keep this thing cooking, man. You know, we only going to speak truth, and then we not going to see. This is my thing. I don't want y'all to confuse it. The Jay-Z, the old Jay-Z, incredible MC. I don't want nobody to get that confused. We ain't gonna act like he ain't got talent. That's not what we do over here. He's one of those ones. Okay, I just want to put that out there. But we talking about, you know, the businessman and that finesse, the finesse king. That's what we talking about.
Right.
Two different.
We talking about the shyster.
Yeah, we ain't talking about the artist. We're talking about the shyster.
Yeah.
And the finesse.
The alter ego.
But that's the shit that he's able to play off to get your Lord in, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, he already know he got the talent, but I gotta finesse them to buy into all this other shit that I'm selling.
But all you gotta do is, he talk all of this about how all his people rich, but then when it comes time for you to shine the light on your people, you dim it. Where the hell is Memphis Bleak at?
Come on.
And why, you know what I mean? Like, he should not have to struggle at all. Like, why you not supporting him with what he does with his platform? You can't even show up. It's just like Ostino was saying about all of the cast from Philly. Like, you ain't never showed up for them, but you used them and took from them, and still to this day they love and respect you so much that when you call, they jump for you. But that's the problem. When you give in to dysfunction, you train people how to treat you. And it's either that or they got some phone calls on the back end from certain entities telling them, like, we need this we need these aesthetics and we need you to show up and this is how we're going to compensate you. Which one is it? Or y'all cool with letting people use and abuse you?
I'm going to be honest, that part right there. People love being abused. I'm going to be honest. Unfortunately, is that way. We in a world where people love their, they love their abusers. And people like him know how to play off that shit. You feel me? Like, unfortunately.
Yeah, the puppet master.
Because the same people that he abused, same people be caping for him, which is the people. You feel
right.
me? Finesse people out their homes when that Barclays Center got built. Same people from Brooklyn that, that'll ride or die for you. Got finessed out their homes. I mean, shit goes deep. It is what it is. But Queen, stay on the tap in. I know you're going to, stay listening to the show. You're more than welcome to tap back in because you cook with Platinum Nuggets as always. And yeah, we here. We're going to keep rocking.
Shout out to the Rec Mob. I'll yield, and I'm looking forward to all the other great callers. Thank you so much. You guys have a wonderful day.
Thank you. You're welcome. Likewise, Queen. Have a blessed one. Let's get it, y'all. We taking more calls, man. I want to hear for some, I see a lot of people. Peace.
Peace to the God. What up, though, M.Reck?
Scorpio, what's going on, man? Peace to the gods. What's going on?
Oh, man, down here in Louisiana right now, man. Long drive.
Okay.
I just stopped about 5:45, and I woke up to the show. I'm glad I'm getting the notifications again, But, man, listen. Man, you got a lot going on today, man. The sister, I got so much love for the sister. Her energy is always good and everything. But with that being said, the thing I like most about your show is the integrity of it, right?
No.
And you always allow for both sides of the coin to be expressed, And with as much love that I have for the sister, I don't care who it is, they're not going to be 100% right, or I'm not going to 100% agree with everything that they say all the time.
Mm-hmm.
My thing. Well, first let me tell you, I'm a dude did 26 years. Let me touch on the Tory Lanez first. So with Tory Lanez, the reason why Tory Lanez is in prison right now is he's a victim of keeping it real. You know what I'm saying? He's a victim of, he was between the rock and a hard place. Either he tell on the girl that actually did the shooting, and then everybody gonna crucify him for that, or he try to keep it gangster and keep his mouth closed, and he end up doing the bit. Correct. And at the end of the day, they still gonna crucify him for that. That's the exact same thing that All-Star JR going through right now. You know what I'm saying? Not making a statement against the guys from robbing them and all of that stuff. So now, okay, you don't want to do that. So now you get the bit, you get the charge. You know what I'm saying? It's a lose-lose. The only way you can win is doing whatever gonna allow you to look in the mirror at yourself.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? And say, okay, well, I'm good with whatever comes from this because I stayed true to my principles. I stayed true to myself. With Jay-Z, the reality is Jay-Z is a prime. You have legends, you have primes, and then you have stars. Jay-Z is a prime. However anybody want to look at it, he's a prime. You know what I'm saying? Rakim is a prime. He's bigger than a legend. He's a prime. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt.
Now, when it comes to the business side of it, rarely do you find a rapper that's just as good as at the business as far as being fair and impartial. Jay came. He didn't go take self-help classes. He came straight from the block, just like 50. He came straight to the block, to the business. And each one of those people that they made a whole lot of money, and this I think this applies to anybody in business. you're gonna run across people that felt like they didn't get a fair deal, and it might be true.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
It might be true. You know what I mean? The brother Oskino said, "Don't nobody become a millionaire by caring about everybody else." You know what I'm saying? I mean, you gotta have some sense of, okay, I gotta focus on. You gotta be locked in order to be successful. And sometimes being locked in means telling some people, I'm gonna get with you later. Do I think that everything that he's doing is right? Well, first of all, you talking about drill rappers dissing the dead and all of that. You know, Jay-Z was the king of that. He did the ultimate thing, and nobody said anything about it when he did it. You know what I'm saying? When he dissed Tupac, he did the ultimate disrespect to Tupac. When Tupac died, they wasn't on good terms.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? When Tupac died, Tupac was going for his neck the same way that DMX was going for his neck. But even worse, because Tupac was naming him in all kind of songs, but he took one of Tupac's main songs and remade it, and then he gave a chuckle when he remade it. All I have in this life of sin is me and my girlfriend, because he dead now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Nobody gave backlash about that. Nobody gave backlash about that. You know, and my thing is, you know, I don't agree with everything 50 do. You know what I'm saying? Do he make dynamic power moves? Yeah. Has he screwed over some people? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You gonna have just as many people say, you know, Outkast made a song in the day, said the whole world loves it. You know, they basically were saying the only thing people love more than when you're going up is when you're coming down. They like to build you up just to tear you down. Think about Michael Jordan. When Michael Jordan left, his last years, people hated him when he was at his greatest. People hated him. We look at things from a revisionist perspective. And from that revisionist perspective, everything looked great. But when Michael Jackson, his last few years, people hated him. You know what I'm saying? He was getting all kind of charges and everything. But now, from the revisionist perspective, you know, everything is all good. You know what I mean? I love hip hop for the sport of it. The Roots picnic, I hear people saying why he didn't get Black Thought up there. Well, that wasn't his picnic. That was the Roots picnic. Why the Roots didn't put Black Thought up there?
No.
You know what I'm saying?
That was his.
Oh, that was Jay-Z picnic?
No, Black Thought is a part of the Roots.
Right. So what are they saying why he wasn't up there?
I'm saying if you really had his best interests or the Roots' best interest, you'd have gave Black Thought that look like, yo, you know, I'm here on the strength of the Roots, but they got one of the best rappers. Let me let the homie rock at his own picnic. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, let me bring the homie up. You feel me? Like,
so did he perform there?
He performed with Big
Black
Daddy
Thought.
Kane. He performed with Big Daddy Kane.
Okay.
He could have bought Black Thought on stage. The nigga who put him on.
Do Jay-Z have any songs with Black Thought?
Nah, not that I recall. Nah.
Because what it was looking like to me, and I didn't see the whole thing, I ain't gonna lie, you know, but what it was looking like to me is that he was kind of bringing up majority of the people, at least the ones that he didn't have beef with, you know, that was instrumental, a part of his crew. You know what I'm saying? A part of his crew that he rocked with while he was at his height. You know what I mean? That's what it looked like to me. You know, yeah. But man, so
that's all good, bro. But look, this is what we gonna do. You more than welcome to tap in. I got some more callers I'm gonna get to. I see some new numbers I ain't never seen because I want to hear some more perspectives. Salute to Apex NYC on the super chat. He said, I don't agree with all the takes, but that's what makes this a good show. Salute. Appreciate you, bro.
100%. Thanks a lot. Peace to the God.
All right, peace to the gods. Let's get it. I'm gonna speak to some I see a lot of numbers I never seen tapping in. Peace.
Brother M.Reck, peace.
What's going on? Salute. Who this?
Yes, Brother L from Chicago.
Brother L, what's going on? Salute. Shouts to the whole Chicago.
Yeah, I'm gonna just get to the point.
Okay.
You know, I know everybody got opinions, and you know, I don't like to discount nobody, you know, because I got opinions. But I kind of want to come from a more, I would say, sports center type viewpoint on this. The disclaimer what I'm about to say. Whether you love Jay-Z, hate Jay-Z, whatever. If you love Drake, hate Drake, we could all agree that we love hip hop culture.
That's a
fact. We love this thing called hip hop. And I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of the way that I'm hearing niggas talking the last couple of weeks, whether it's pro Drake, anti Drake, pro Jay-Z, anti Jay-Z, I'm gonna keep it all the way real. The 2024 that Drake had, where you had the whole goddamn country saying you a minor and pedophile and all of that, it's starting to feel like that about Hov. I ain't seen this many niggas go out of nigga ever. It's like they done put the green light on this man. Now, granted, whether he deserved it or not, cool, whatever. But I just want to ask the people a question, man. At a time where hip hop is not as profitable to the powers that be, all of that, I don't care what you're seeing with these Drake albums, none of that. I'm talking about the shows ain't selling, people.
Correct.
It's not profitable like that. What happens next? Because everybody got all these views and analysis on the dark side and this and that and what niggas isn't who they dealing with and what contracts were signed and some of that stuff is true and I'm not against it. And you know, I don't like to just write things off as conspiratorial because shit like that be going down. But I just want to ask y'all a real question, man. Where does the culture go from here? Because this is how I'm feeling. All right, y'all niggas Julius Caesar, the nigga Jay-Z. Cool. What next? All right, he y'all villain.
Nah, but
he a villain.
Nah, that's the thing. Nobody. I'm gonna be honest with you. He made himself a villain, moving the way he moved.
I agree. But what happens next on M.Reck? Nah, you learn, brother. You know.
No, hear me out. This is my thing. All right, during that freestyle, you address what you address, right? And you could deny whatever it is, cool. But you never address the victims. You know what I'm saying? Like on some like, yo, me and my wife don't got nothing to do with none of that, you know, PDF files. But yo, you know what? I want to send my heart to the victims or whatever. It's so much real shit going on in the world that he could have addressed. But even with that, if he would have done that, that would have been G'd up.
Well, look, I could agree with you. I'm not even here to debate what I think he should have not did. I agree with you. What I'm saying is this is my real opinion. All right, dude been playing dirty ball for all these years, and now the world just like, fuck it, let's get him out of there, right? However that may be. Now, the powers that be, quote unquote, they watching all these niggas, they seeing him come at dude. They like, oh yeah, dude don't got it like that no more. These people revolting against you. You think they don't see this shit?
Of course
they seeing everybody. This man's name is in. I ain't seen this man's name in this much shit ever. I'm not saying it ain't been happening. I'm talking about even the Conway shit. Oh, well, Jay-Z said give him 50%. And now brothers beat like all this crazy shit dude name was involved in. So it's bad for business to have this nigga frontline.
But not to cut your wisdom, he put himself in it. Just like he put himself in
I'm not disagreeing with that.
He put himself in the Conway situation with Westside Gun. He did that. He offered that information. Okay? You feel me? All this shit that's going on, this is what you put in the universe is what comes back. You feel me? Like you want to be
like I said, Rick, I'm not disagreeing with
you. Want to be the ambassador of hip hop. You want to try to dictate how this shit go, and you want to be #1 rapper. You want to be in charge of the music supervision at the Super Bowl and all this shit. This what comes with it.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Cool. Let we take the sympathy card out. I'm not bapping for no Jay-Z. All right, now the whole cultural referendum is against this dude. At this point, you already know the powers that be. They not fucking with Ye because he's unpredictable.
Correct.
Drake, they already know. Like the jig been up on him. Whether they like the songs or not, they still. So right now, the culture is without a leader. The power vacuum that's gonna come, 26 going into 27, with dude being moved around. I don't think we're talking enough about that because I'm gonna keep it real, bro. Like whether we love dude or hate dude been holding that seat for a minute. And whether he been playing dirt, what
I'm saying is, though, bro, I hear you, but you holding that seat. But is it for the people? You know what I'm saying? See, it's a difference. See, my thing is, like, I hear you, but you're not giving me the solution. If he's in a position of power, what are you doing with that position of power if you really for the people?
Well, you know what I think. So I'll give you this. You know what I think is gonna happen in Rec? This is some real shit. I think that they say, you know what? I think that this is what the culture, well, not the culture, but the corporate guys, the suits and ties are gonna do. They're gonna say, you know what? We finna take all the power from these niggas. Ain't no more stars. All these niggas that got these, we don't even need them no more. Everybody got their phones. Everybody got their streamers now. Shit, you got Adrian Bronner back. I mean, what I'm saying is they don't need no singular motherfucker to implement policy on the masses no more. So I think that day is over. I don't think that they'll ever have a dude that's the apex guy. It'll never be the guy no more. And I think that, you know, people is like, damn, shit. You know, but I will tell you this, and because I know it's people waiting. For me, and it's going to be very crazy to see the culture tear Jay-Z limb from limb in front of the, you know, because we love a good whipping scene in the goddamn slave. That's not like what you say. People love abuse. Black culture, we love to tear each other down. And I'm not saying spare this nigga because that's a bad thing. I'm just saying that how does this really end? You was man when you at the height. And you make your bed, like you said, M.Reck.
No, bro.
How does that fall really fucking look, man?
But think about it.
Right now,
I like what you're saying. You know why I like what you're saying? Because it goes back to what I'm saying with the whole Kaepernick shit. He said, yo, ain't we done kneeling? Like, think about that right there. Kaepernick put his career, everything on the line for injustice for our people, our young youth that's getting murdered by police, and this man come in and say, ain't we done kneeling, and take a job as a music supervisor and X this man Jermaine Dupri out the situation. But the whole injustice thing, that shit out of here. Where's that? Where was that on the NFL stage? You know what I'm saying? And then also, where was that during his freestyle? The power to the where that was at. That's what I want to know.
No, but I agree. I agree with you. But my thing is this. All right, we witnessing the fall of Jay-Z. What next? Because everybody's saying all, and like you said, everybody got all these opinions. You just check me on that. You just say, hey, you don't have the solution, brother. But I'm saying that got to be a real conversation. Because we've never seen the seismic shift like that. Drake show he can't hold the reins. He's showing he can't hold the reins because he got flustered by somebody that was in a less prominent position, right? So who else? You got Kanye West sold all them seats out in Europe. What happened? You know that they not dealing with him. So at this point, you could say Nas, but Nas is not corporate to the extent that he gonna push something like he is the integrity of it. So you can't put him in the.
I'm gonna be honest.
Basically, be leader.
It can't be one person. It has to be a collective. You feel me? Because obviously, one person either ain't strong enough to do it, or they don't have the best interest of the people to do it. They act like it. See, that's the thing. People act like, they fighting for the culture, they for the culture, but it's all a finesse move. So we gonna have to do it collectively. We don't need those, these corporate people. They need us for everything. They need us to be on social media. They need us to move the culture because they can't move it. You feel me? So we got to take all this shit back. Us, the people. We don't have to elect nobody.
Well, my last point is this, M.Reck, and I'm gonna open it up.
Yeah.
I feel like what you just said, brother, I believe it happened in that blog era going into 2012 with drill. I think that they started letting any and everybody in, whether that's good or bad, and it got real random. And they couldn't curate it yet because you didn't know what nobody was going to do, because you didn't train all these dudes. Like, just to be honest, so at a certain point, when you got a Future coming in, and these niggas, I'm just using him for example, and these dudes from the street, and they like, man, I'm not to keep cursing, but man, that nigga, why you got did it old ass next to me? That nigga, man, that nigga trying. So when you start having the moments where it was clearly calling out that old guard, it led to this point. It was going to clearly lead to this point. So that's my challenge to the culture is like, man, how does the next 4 or 5 years exiting this cycle look like? Because everybody calling for this nigga head. All right, cool. Y'all want a revolution? Y'all calling for it? Everybody from the high ups to the common man and woman is saying, hey, you and your wife, get up out of here. So if that was a manipulation on the quote unquote culture, then what's next after that? Because all that secret society talking, all that, yeah, that exists. But how do we come out of that into a new paradigm? And what does that look like? And like you said, it ain't just one person. Maybe it's just because shit, I'm tired of seeing the whole New York podcast. I'm tired of seeing the whole Chicago drilling. All the what they just talking about with YG and them. You mean you still coming with imagery from the 90s with this blood? Y'all ain't elevated y'all talk yet. So hip hop is in this weird conundrum where we got to figure out what the next level of this thing looks like, or the next stage. So with that, I'm gonna land my plane.
Nah, you got a great point, but this is why I be building with the Rec Mob and building my own community, and we on what we on over here. This ain't nothing new. We do these lives all the time. This ain't.
Hey, Rec, I do gotta make one more point for you that I want you to really resonate with. Kendrick Lamar sat and did that song that They Not Like Us shit, right? He told the whole country, he put the whole Drake he took that Pusha T, like you talk about, and just took that thesis and blew it out and just exactly right. He told the whole black community, hey, Drake run to Atlanta for his sound. Broke the whole his whole thing now, right? The nigga Drake double back and get Future and put the call it Ran to Atlanta, put it on his album. And all them niggas from Atlanta like, shit, we back with the Iceman.
Yep.
Now Kendrick Lamar, for all intents and purposes, beyond his battle shit, is somebody I would consider like a very learned individual that's for the culture, for like black liberation. Like he's that type of kid.
Correct.
So you gotta think to yourself, he looking like I just fuck how I personally feel about this dude. I done told all y'all what dude play is on some trying to show, because the whole They Not Like Us about the black people, right? And y'all niggas then went back with the niggas. So it's like
Jay-Z is like the finesser. You know what I'm saying? Aubrey is on his finesse shit. You feel me? Not only with the culture, but our people. Like he ain't one of us. So, that's why that Kendrick shit was so big, because it's like he exposed this nigga like, yo, he not one of us. And
but the point I was, because I want to cut you with, the point I'm trying to make is a dude like that, you don't think he's sitting back like, man, my song failed. Not my song as in the full song, but my message failed. Because I was talking to Atlanta, which is supposed to be the bastion of black excellent, all this stuff that we've been pushing for Atlanta for years, which I think is multiple versions of that. And I told y'all that this dude that's not from here, that's working with these people, is utilizing y'all for this. And y'all said, I get all that, but fuck that, we gonna get down with him. Fuck what you talking about. That's the point of the greater point, which is what? Is that you could preach all the messages to these dudes. It's like, it's just a certain level of commitment to the madness that we gotta break through. That's why I kind of give J. Cole the credit that y'all not giving, because he realized, bro,
I fuck with J. Cole. You see, I don't know.
Because he said, you know what, I'm not even finna engage. All this shit fake as hell. I really fuck with these dudes. Y'all got me in the middle of this shit based on y'all corporate wars with y'all suits behind y'all, and it's creating this dynamic. And ultimately, if you really look at it, where are black artists leading at in hip hop right now? Substantially. Yeah. Like you're not really seeing it. I would love to listen, somebody call and get some more knowledge about it. But I'm just not really seeing it. Like, you mean to tell me that right now, culturally, you can't point to some other people in the game? Like, look at LaRussell. LaRussell from out there in California was one of the most incredible artists I ever heard, even though he gives you some like little weird vibes sometimes, but he's talented. Yeah. The moment he signed with dude, we don't even see this nigga no more. Like I know he had some incident, but it's shit like that going on that we just really need to highlight.
It's funny you said that. I'm gonna build on that. Go check it. That was a dope gem you just dropped. So I'm gonna take another caller, but I'm gonna build on that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Peace, brother.
Peace. Now, he dropped a gem. You know what I'm saying? With the homie LaRussell. Used to see him every day on social media. And he had his own issues with Rock Nation. Right? And Jay-Z, they tried to give him a fucked up contract. But as soon as he signed with them, peace. What's going on, Jenny B? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's all good. I was just saying, LaRussell used to be on social media every day. You used to see his posts coming down your timeline crazy, because not only, you know, I follow him, but he be doing campaigns. You know what I'm saying? He'll pay Instagram or Facebook, so this way you can see his music and, you know, his content. Now you don't see this at all. Ever since he signed with Rock Nation, and he put Rock Nation on blast a few years ago about them trying to give him a fucked up contract. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna land my plane on that. If you know, you know. Oh, hold on. They saying they don't hear you. Hold on. I don't know why. Everything. Okay. Let me ask him. Can you hear her now? Wreck Mall, and run the likes up too. The likes haven't moved since. Let me see. They should be able to. Can you hear me? Yeah, can you hear me? Jenny B? Can you hear me? All right, I'm gonna call you right back, Jenny B. Call you right back. Hold on. I got you. Yo, Wreck Mall, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hold on. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on. All right, what I'm gonna have to do, this app is bugging. Let me refresh the app. Can y'all hear me though? right. I'm gonna refresh the hold on. That's what it is. All right. I know what happened. It's two apps open. I had to close them out. It was two tabs open for the same app. I had to close one of the tabs out. I got y'all. I'm calling Jenny B now. But can y'all hear me? I want to make sure y'all can hear me. All right, cool. All right, let me call her real quick. Jenny B, I'm calling you now. Janie B, can you hear me? All right, can y'all hear Janie B right now? I want to make sure they can hear you. Can y'all hear her? Put a thumbs up if you can hear Janie B. Oh, all right, hold on. I know what it is. My bad. I see what's going on. Now, say that again, Janie B.
Shout out to Gina Rose and Lady T. I love you too. What up, MRecktv Mob? What's going on?
Put a thumbs up if you can hear her. They should be able to hear you now.
Can they hear?
Put a thumbs up if you can hear her. All right, I see a thumbs up. Okay, they say they can hear you.
Okay, the first thing I want to address is, why do that guy need a leader? Like, if when hip hop started, it was a plethora of people doing what they did, and we flocked to what we liked.
Correct.
We don't need a leader. I
said that.
I know you said it. You said that a million times. but he acted like he couldn't comprehend what you were saying. So I'm going to reiterate it. Like, no, as a grown person, why do any grown person need another leader? Shout out to you, M.Reck.
Salute.
You gather us together, and as much as I love you, you ain't leading me nowhere I ain't just coming to.
That's a fact.
So when he say that, like, just put out great music. Let everybody put out great music. The problem came in when they started gravitating to one person. That for me, that's when the problem came into. And let's just go back to Jay-Z. This nigga morphed into two people and used those two personalities at everything he was doing.
Correct.
Behaving and Dame Dash. When you think about everything that he did, he just didn't collect all of the information that he needed to actually morph all the way into him. And when I say the word morph, you showed a picture of Jay-Z with his face looking kind of strange when he was on there with that lady dancing around in a circle.
Yeah, that you talking about the spiritual cooker.
Exactly. He even morphed into her on there. They kind of looked alike to me. And so, and I want to say this too. It's real strange that Jay-Z brought up the 5% that the 5% should have been gave out to them people. Who did he give 5% to?
That's the point I made earlier. Also, keep cooking though.
And bosses, and I just want to say this because I need to say this, M.Reck. With everything that you offered me, it's no way I would ever go against you. That's just who I am.
Salute.
But
Likewise.
Everybody is not like that.
Likewise.
You can't listen. You copyrighted or whatever the license your business, right? Whatever I add to your business, I didn't put no money up. So how am I being gonna come down the line and say, you got to give me 5%?
I mean, that's why I put it out there. Whereas they're gonna have to come to the table with some money. You feel me? So
exactly.
Like, regardless of what I tell people in business, somebody's gonna have to front the bill or the bills. You can have all the talent you want. You can have all the status you want, but those bills still got to get paid. And that's the reality that everybody knows, but nobody, see, this is the thing, right? Everybody want to be in the business, right? Because this business comes with a lot of perks. But when you look at a movement or somebody that's ahead of the movement and they shining their way, they shining, that nigga paid a cost to be the boss. And that's a hefty tag. Imagine what everybody got bills, but imagine what West Side Gun bills is like.
Right. Overhead
is crazy.
When I'm just thinking about you, you got a lot of businesses going on.
Correct.
So when you say you need a break, I'm not going to get on here and bitch about you need no break. This ain't all you do.
And I appreciate that. Salute.
Salute. You more than welcome. You still got to fund all of the phone businesses that go with your business. You also got to have meetings with the people that we don't know nothing about to keep things rolling. Like, all that costs money. So how can me, JR, and Songs by Alicia, we would never do that, come in and say, oh, no, give me some of that. And this is how it should be going. I got something to say. Like that's crazy.
Well, look, this is why I said, when you forming a business with anybody, not just West Side Gun, Conway, and Benny, anybody, when y'all make up your minds to say we in business together, the first thing y'all got to do is put money on the table. Everybody put an equal amount or put whatever they're going to put. And then you put that shit in black and white. Get the lawyers.
Oh, that's a fact.
You get the lawyers, and then you'll write out the terms. Okay, yo, we gonna be in business the first 3 years, and you getting this percentage, you get this percentage, because you put this money up, and then we gonna renegotiate when the terms is up. When this agreement ends, we gotta renegotiate and do the numbers. See, like I said earlier, a lot of people just don't know how to do business. I'm gonna be real. Like, I love our people, our melanated people, but our people just don't know how to do business overall. And see, this is how the crackers beat us and the clear folks. They know that black and white. Not to say they do better business than us. They just know that black and white. That's why they always stay lawyered up and all that. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A lot
and
of
they took that out. They took that out of school because they used to teach that in middle school and high school.
Facts. And I be telling people, this is why I don't get in business with a lot of people, because they don't know how to do business. Even if you explain to them how the business goes, and they don't know, because everybody just want to be in the music business, but they don't really want to learn it. You feel me? And this is another thing why I don't get in, I don't get into business with a lot of people, because what happens is that respect that they had for you, it goes out the window when they get
now they think they equal to you.
Correct. Right? And then also these people they put on a high pedestals like Jay-Z or whoever, they would never put you on that pedestal. So my thing is this: I'm good with who I'm rocking with already, whether it's business or not, or we doing what we doing. Sometimes the business messes up the relationship.
Right?
You feel me? So I tell people all the time, I don't want to do business with you because I know I'm really about this business, and I don't want our relationship to go left because you may not know how to honor the business. And you know what? Let's just keep it how we We keeping it, and love is love. And I'm gonna land my plane.
And I want to, and that's all of what you said is 100% true. And I want people to understand this too. You said it, Songs by Alicia said it. We done said it on a million of your shows. I'm going to say it again. For people that's coming up here, some of y'all not even old enough to know the stuff that Jay-Z did. So when we talking about it right now, it seemed like we bringing up stuff and we going against them. No, people been knowing what this nigga was doing. The boy Remy's mama was 16, 15, going on 16 when he was messing with her. DeHaven came out and said that, but I knew it because I used to be in that area. Foxy Brown was underage. Beyonce was underage. Tierra Marie from Detroit was underage. Rihanna was underage. We ain't gonna forget what he said to that girl without her parents being there. You gonna leave this you gonna leave here one of two ways: out the window or signing this and out the door. There's only two ways you're gonna leave. And then it's a girl named Mia or Maya from the UK that he got a daughter by that he don't claim, allegedly, but this paperwork out about that too, but allegedly because of the platform. It's a lot of people that this man, the daughter that won her case that he tried to keep on the low, like that he bought a house for. Her mama was underage. So when people are now talking about it, we always talked about it. I've told you plenty of times before I even came on here, I've been talking about this stuff for over 30 years. So they can't go back and dispute nothing I said because the people that know me, I've always told them everything that happened when I was out of town. But they've been so busy scrubbing stuff from the internet to people feel like the sheep that's following them feel like we don't know what's going on or we just haters. No, we know the real people behind this. Some of us was around when these niggas wasn't nothing.
Correct.
So we know the beginning. So some of these people need to check themselves when they coming through with an opinion when somebody else have a fact. And I'm not against nobody's opinion. Just know what you're going against when you saying this stuff. You shouldn't be following nobody. For real. Liking their music, their characteristics, all that, fine. But 100% following somebody, I don't know look, as much as I love you, M.Reck, and I feel like you love me too. Like we don't know everything about each other.
Correct.
But you know what? If somebody came to me and tried to talk crazy about you, it's going down. And then I'm going to call you in the background and say, yo, M.Reck.
This is what's going on.
Tell me something because I just went out on a limb and I'll go out on a limb for you again. But tell me how we rocking. And when you tell me whatever it is, okay, I accept that. I'm still going at this nigga because me and you is me and you.
Correct.
But some of these people doing all this and ain't got no kind of relationship with these people. They going out on a limb and ain't getting nothing in return. You offer me all kind of deals where I could be a billionaire by now. I mean, let's just keep it a buck.
That's a fact.
So when I be going hard for you, M.Reck, these people be thinking, I don't know what they be thinking, but I'm telling you, you do this for a lot of people, M.Reck, and you don't never come sideways. You always come straight and wanting everybody to win. I can attest to that.
Correct.
Jay-Z don't want nobody nowhere near him. He done stepped on everybody that ever walked, and he stole all of it. He the original stealer. That's why he mad at Drake. Let's just call that out. Drake got to the status that he should have got to in music by using Jay-Z's blueprint. Pun intended.
Hey, it is what it is. I mean, look, this is my thing. I want to switch gears a little bit, right?
Okay.
I want people to understand. And this is what this show been about. Shouts to songs by Alicia.
Shout out to the Queen.
Shouts to the Queen. But she brought up the Earth of Mina. We've been on this type of time. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to the Queen.
You know, peace to the Earth of Mina. We've been on this. This ain't nothing new. You know, and we've been saying it's not about music and being fanned out. We talking real shit. Can you separate the two? If you can't do that, you don't need to be over here. Cool. This ain't for you. And I understand, like, that's why I don't even get into debates with people about music and just in general, because I know they have no idea what's really going on. You feel me?
And some of them just don't listen, M.Reck. They got opinions and don't listen.
It's cool.
It's a lot of people asking you questions, but when you give them facts, they got a whole nother angle. Stop moving the goalposts.
Let me say this too, because they put in the chat room, and facts. Stop moving the goalposts. Because even with the Diddy situation, he was close with Diddy. He was close with R. Kelly.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Epstein.
Weinstein. But you see, y'all seen this in real time. We seen Diddy at the Rock Nation brunch. He got records with Diddy. Diddy executive produced the American Gangster album and so forth and so on. Put him on his first major tour, right? But in real time, we seen him say he don't know Diddy.
Exactly.
That's
and
not
you
his
put
friend.
Up facts where he on there saying he left his kid's birthday party for only him. He would not do that for nobody but him. And then he got slapped on the butt.
He said that shit on camera.
Mm-hmm.
He left his kid's birthday party to pull up to Diddy's party, and he won't do that for nobody. And then in another breath, I don't know him. Oh, that's not my friend.
Oh, and M.Reck, I got to say this, and I'm going to put allegedly because we're going to protect the channel. But some people shot me some information that allegedly, all that, Tony Busby saw that tape with a certain singer with Pimp C.
Oh, wow. I mean, they've been saying it exists. You know what I'm saying? That's been around for years. Run the lights up.
We knew it existed, but I was trying to figure out why Jay-Z was going so hard at Tony Busby.
It makes sense now.
Yeah, nah. Think about that.
It makes sense now, because you know, if that shit ever come out, you know, they've been blocking that from coming out. You know, for
and she can't shut nothing down in Houston because that's his territory. As much as they love her, he hierarchy. You know the word I'm trying to use. He higher than her there, where it matters. So they can't shut him down.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to throw that in for free. Like, it's a lot of stuff behind the scenes going on. And the situation that happened with Pimp C and how they said it happened, it really didn't happen that way. So it's a lot of cases coming out, M.Reck. When they come out, we'll talk about it more. But this nigga's out here trying to get the people behind him so he could deflect again. But the whole thing is, it's a lot of people been tired of him.
Correct.
Even the situation with I don't know if you spoke on it or not, when they was trying to go over and buy a house in the UK.
Oh yeah, I remember.
They shut that down. Wasn't nobody putting up no front. Why you need somebody to front you money if y'all billionaires?
Fact.
Outright buy the house.
I said this. I've been saying this to people behind the scenes, and salute to you for cooking the way you're doing. But also remember, he sat with the what's my man name? The one that's been putting all the boxing events on. The Sheik dude. But you know, he's the one that put on the Terrence Crawford and Canelo fight. He's the one that's fronting all the money.
Right.
Jay-Z went over there and sat with him because he looking for a sponsor. Nigga looking for an investor. Remember those pictures? Let me pull that up. What's my man name? Yeah, put it. I think his name is something Sheik. Is it Tariq Al-Sheikh or something like that? I want to pull up the pictures. You seen him over there trying to build with the the Saudi dude, Turkey Al-Sheikh. Yeah, Turkey Al-Sheikh. Yep, that's his name. Yep, he was over there trying to get him to invest in, I guess, his brand and Beyonce brand because they need the money, man.
Yeah, and we was talking about all these people who he was actually looking like, but then somebody brought it up. That Afro is Colin Kaepernick.
Yeah. I remember another live they brought it up.
But I don't know, M.Reck. When they come with half truths and fandom, everybody that so-called went down for being with underagers, he was bosom buddies with. Him and R. Kelly got a whole album together.
2 albums. Remember, they did
2 albums. But he got plenty of music with this man.
Yeah, and then they got just mad music together too, outside of that. Yep.
And they did mad stuff together. They know each other's dirt. That's why him and Puff funded that documentary that they did on R. Kelly. When listen, that went over a lot of people's head, M.Reck. When he went on Gayle King's show and got up and said they trying to take me out of here, he was talking about them 2 niggas. This wasn't because he was so loud, wasn't nobody paying him no attention. But he was really saying the truth.
Pound the like button, y'all. Run the likes up. This is the livest show. We been rocking 3 hours. I'm gonna rock out a little bit more. It's all good because it's Saturday and it is what it is. we doing what we do. This is actually part 2. So,
And when you think about what really happened, how diabolical it is, think about this, M.Reck. They put a RICO on R. Kelly, right? He won the first and second time they took him to court, which you ain't supposed to be able to double jeopardy somebody. After they put out the documentary, they took him back. And then they took him down with that RICO that they now use against Puff, which I'm going to say allegedly on here, but the stuff is coming out. They trying to do the same thing to Jay-Z. So the thing that y'all help to clear people put in line to take black people down, they using it on y'all now. But we wasn't supposed to back R. Kelly. And understand this, I don't agree with a lot of stuff that R. Kelly did. But if he went down, then the mamas that brought their kids along should have went down.
That's a fact.
So I know some inside stuff about that. I'm just saying we ain't on that right now, but I'm clearing up some facts here. It's no way my daughter would be nowhere with no grown man and I'm not there.
I agree with you 100%. A whole 100%. Right?
I don't care what their rules is. Then we're going to have to figure this out a whole nother way. But as soon as he stopped giving them money, therein came the problem. Yep. And then allegedly, behind the scene, some other people was giving them money to force the issue. But now that same situation that y'all pushed on him, who is actually talented, who actually, if you take our, they tried to kill his catalog of him singing his own music, right? But if you take out R. Kelly's catalog that he wrote for other people and produced for other people, half of 90s and the early 2000s music is obsolete then. Like we ain't got nothing.
That's a fact.
the B2K bumped up that whole situation that they touring on now is him. He wrote for Michael Jackson. He wrote for Whitney Houston. He wrote for Luther Vandross. He wrote for all the heavy hitters.
Incredible writer, musical genius, like incredible artist. But that man is sick. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, he's sick. He's sick, M.Reck. My only problem with this is and I got a few, but I want to pinpoint this. We didn't stop and shut down all these clear people who was doing this to underagers.
No,
we didn't kill their catalogs.
No, but this is the point I'm making. Everybody needed to be held to that same,
fire.
Yeah, hold everybody to the fire, especially when it comes to the kids. And salute to Songs by Alicia. That's the time that Me and the Earth is on. This is bigger than some celebrity shit. We don't give a fuck. Anybody who that try to harm any children, women, or men or people in general. Those human crimes you out here doing is off with your head. That's what we on. That's really what we on. But we got to talk a certain way. But sometimes you got to be blatant because people will take you like niggas ain't on no motherfucking take down Jay-Z. No, this is bigger than that.
Right. We are all of them that's not right and exact. They out of here. And I want to say this too before I forget this. I don't know if you remember it, but I brought up two names that's popping now. I brought up K. Michelle and I brought up Portia Williams, and I attached them to R. Kelly. You remember that?
Yeah.
You know how many people in the chat were saying I was lying and crazy and all of this and just make stuff up everywhere we go? Then tell me why they arguing right now on the Real Housewives of Atlanta about Portia being R. Kelly's favorite when they both was up in their house.
Wow.
And their mamas was in the kitchen cooking. See how deep this stuff go? They can call me whatever they want to call me, but I'm not no liar.
Nah, Janie B, you be on it. I'm be honest with you. Well, that's they loss. Now they gotta eat their words. Okay?
This their whole storyline about R. Kelly having both of them locked up in different rooms in his house and dealing with them both. But Portia was the favorite, and Portia's mama was there cooking, and so was K. Michelle mama didn't know nothing about that and wouldn't come, but Portia's mama was there.
Wow.
So it's a lot of stuff that I know that I could talk about. It's a lot of stuff that I lived around and know of, but I don't bring it out because it don't involve me. But if you have a topic and I have something to add to it, I'm going to say it.
Correct. And I love it. Because those are
Thank topics. You. I'm not a groupie of nobody.
Because I'll be out the loop with those. Because to me, when it's like in that realm, that's out my league. You know what I mean? When we talking about like reality TV stars and all that shit. You feel what I'm saying? Right. I leave that up to the women. So when you bring that to the forefront, I'll let you cook. Because
K. Michelle is a singer, and Portia was a singer, but that wasn't why he had them there. And K. Michelle got a lot of music that R. Kelly wrote and made for her, co-wrote with her. Like, it's a whole thing. And I appreciate you for giving me the platform to bring this information that a lot of people don't know and won't accept because they so-called stars. But accept it now because they saying it out their own mouth. They damn near fighting about it now. And R. Kelly locked up.
Yeah, it's crazy how, I mean, look, I'm going to say this. R. Kelly is not innocent. Diddy's not innocent, but the shit they did to them, right? They set examples for R. Kelly and Diddy. Like, see, Diddy, he lucked up. Even though he still got locked up, he's still locked up because R. Kelly ain't coming home. You feel me?
You want me to tell you something that's really crazy, M.Reck?
Mm-hmm.
R. Kelly only got locked up because he wouldn't play their game and let them videotape him and get him on tape to make him do stuff. Diddy got rolled over on because he went against the grain after he got too big for his britches.
That's a fact.
So instead of them blocking R. Kelly, they pushed all his stuff out because he never would play the game. They sent Jay-Z to try to get him to play the game.
Mm-hmm.
He wouldn't play the game, so now they did everything they could to get him out the paint. I'm not saying he didn't deserve some of what he got. I'm just saying this should have been some people that went down with him. But the part with Diddy, this nigga was he was off the map with what he was doing. He didn't need no help. The difference between them two is R. Kelly wasn't drugging nobody.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The parents was volunteering them so they can get their bills paid. This nigga Diddy was beating up on people and making them do stuff and
but let me interject,
flipping stuff and everything.
Let me interject.
Mm-hmm.
Remember what is R. Kelly, aka?
The Pied Piper.
There you go. So the music is a drug. That was his drug of choice, was the music. God think he's a musical genius. And once he gets you in that studio, think about it. He get those girls in the studio, right? You close the doors, they sit on his lap, and he starts singing in their ear, and he's playing the piano at the same time. What you think is going on?
That's true, but he ain't take it from nobody. They gave it.
No, that's the point I'm making. That's the point I'm making. Like, think about from your time and even before, all the women that was throwing their drawers on the stage to like all those acts like the Delphonics and you know what I'm saying, the Temptations and all that, because they was caught up in the music, the vocal. They was incredible vocalists.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? And some of these, you know, these dudes was marketable. I'm gonna just say that. You know, I don't be calling no man handsome or whatever. You got it, it. But I'm not using them words, you know. But
I feel you.
Respectfully. You feel me?
I say it for you.
Yeah. You know,
they could sing and they looked good.
There you go. Right. So that's what they had. That's how they lured the women in. You feel me? Like Diddy, he didn't have a talent. He didn't sing. He knew how music's supposed to sound. He had a great ear for music. He know how to market it. So he ain't had no choice but to get those drugs.
Yeah, but it's a step before that though. Like before he got to be musical, he was a backup dancer. So he was terrorizing singers, lady singers, way back when. I told you about Stacey Lattisaw.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody quits at the height of their career right after a video with Puff Daddy.
That's a fact.
Like this lady don't talk about nothing that got to do with the industry. It's a whole thing about that. But you're right.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem with Puff, he ain't have no talent.
That's what I'm saying. He didn't have no talent. It's almost like, how can I say, dudes who don't look like nothing. These niggas, they look like, you know what I'm saying? Like they look wild. Right?
Exactly. Don't know how to dress. Don't
got no physique about them. Don't got no game.
No charisma.
What's the first thing they do? They trying to get girls drunk and drugged up.
Exactly.
It's the same. That's the shit Puff is on. The fact that he don't have the talent, and at the same time, this is a different day now. You know what I mean? It ain't like before. Oh shit, they not buying into I'm Diddy no more. You know what I'm saying? They not caught up into that. They not dropping their drawers just because I'm Diddy. He coming in with, you know what I mean?
followed the same format. When they stop being hot as one thing, change their name, reinvent themselves.
Come on.
Like, how many names does Puffy have? How many names do Jay-Z got?
Too many. Too many.
But y'all still them same two ugly bums that y'all was when y'all didn't have nothing. Because you can't outlame a lane.
Bottom line, man. Yo, look, I mean, listen. Let's do this, right? I want to just switch gears a little bit because it's I don't want to say it's not personal.
Nah.
But at the same time, enough is enough. That's all. It's just more or less of I'm sick and tired of people. Like, it's people out here really putting in work, right? You know what I'm saying? That's like when I think of, you know, Malcolm X and, you know, Marcus Garvey and people who really put their life on the line for our people to have, you know, equal opportunity, so forth and so on. I don't see people going as hard for them, you know, or people like that.
Right, right.
And that's the problem that I have. You know, you got people that are really freedom fighters who put it on the line. I don't see people caping for them like they should with these imposters and these shysters and these finesses.
And they gatekeepers. You know what's the craziest thing about this, M.Reck? For the longest time, Jay-Z was gatekeeping and blocking everybody.
Correct.
And now, behind the scenes, the same thing is being done to him.
Hey.
Like, he would have never did that Roots concert. Like, how many times have people wanted him to do a fair or whatever you call it, on a big stadium that happens every annual event? He was too big for that. But now that all these cases coming out on him, he'll more than a one-trick pony. He's doing it for more than one reason.
Facts. And
but it's not working, M.Reck. It's not working. And
I gotta salute this person.
Go ahead.
Not to cut your wisdom. I gotta salute this person. Because shouts to DJ Air Alert. With everything, even with Tupac was having a credible, you know, run with movies and music. He was letting you know I'm for the people.
For sure.
And his mother was a Black Panther. So I gotta agree. I think we're gonna have to reevaluate the top MC list. Tupac is probably the greatest because of what he stood for, as well as the talent.
Yeah, and because he didn't steal nobody else's stuff.
Correct.
We got to stop letting these people be top anything if you stole somebody else's rhyme or you just jacked their stuff. Like, how, if you're not making your own music, you off the list.
Nah, facts. But at this point, I'm tired of all these round table niggas that a lot of these niggas be having a voice, but we know in our neighborhoods and where we come from, niggas would be like, yo, nigga, shut up. You're not even built like that.
Exactly.
So just think about what Tupac meant to the world and what he stood for. We got to reevaluate these lists.
I'm telling you, M.Reck, I told you off here and I said it on here. I knew Tupac.
Yes, you did.
Tupac used to come to Detroit. I used to go to Atlanta. I've been around his mama. His mama was, I don't know if she was married to him or not, but she was with Billy Lassane.
Mm-hmm.
And then 50 stole, went behind my back trying to prove me wrong, and put his son, William Lassane, on the documentary. I brought that out.
Correct. I remember that.
But Tupac mama was with Billy Lassane, and then Billy then married my good friend Vicky Lassane. They used to come to the Jordan barbershop on Ferry Park and Linwood all the time. Tupac used to play basketball with all of the neighborhood gangsters. Like he went dolo when he went. He gave my oldest son one of his leather jackets with his face airbrushed on it.
Oh wow!
Like so, I've said this to you already, but some of these people act like when I'm saying something, I'm a hater. I don't really care what they think about what I say. I've actually been around these people who, by the way, Jay-Z ain't finna walk around without people surrounding him. Tupac was bigger than life, and when he went somewhere, he was solo dolo.
Correct.
The same thing with DMX. They love the people. Snoop Dogg would push the people out the way that work for him and say, "Wait a minute, let me get this picture over here. Hold on, cuz. Let me take this picture." Like we made you who you are. Don't get bigger than the program. That's why I love you, M.Reck.
Stop there.
You talk to,
Stop there. You hit it right on the nail. I said that before. These niggas think they bigger than the program, and that's the problem. Nobody's bigger than the program, and it goes back to us saying we need the people to, be on the forefront of how we move forward. Us as a whole, collectively.
Shout out to Lord.
Shouts to Lord. And this is what I want to say, because there's a lot of people calling.
Yeah, get them on the line.
I'm gonna get them on the line. You more than welcome to tap back in, Janie B. Thank you, dropping those gems as always. And we're going, talk to some more people. All right.
All right.
Salute to the Rec Mob. I got a lot of calls that I'm making, and I copy and paste a lot of them. So I'm about to start calling y'all right now. 405-996. I see you. 929-240-689-6888, 812-344. So I'm gonna just start calling people right now. 405-996, calling you right now. Let's get it. Salute to the Rec Mob. A lot of people call, and we just building. Salute to the Rec Mob. Run the lights up. All right. Let me go to the app to call people right now. Run the lights up. All right, now I'm calling people back.
Yo.
Peace.
Rec, what's the word?
What's going on? Who this?
This L. This Bay Paul.
Bay Paul, what's going on? You called the show, right?
Yeah, man. I was trying to talk to you. I heard I heard some conversation. I wanted to get my expertise on, man.
Okay.
Can you hear me? You hear me loud and clear?
I can hear you. Come on, let's get it, bro.
Man, so one, I want to know where that caller from, the lady that be talking all the time. She from the city? She from the city? She from Detroit?
Yes, she from Detroit. That's Janie B.
Okay. I know what she sound like, how she was talking, but like, hey, I want to know really, my question with y'all is, with you is, like, is it a real issue, like with, like Hov? Do y'all feel like that he a person that people shouldn't be, rocking with or whatever? Like it's a real gripe with dude, to a point where it's a no return?
No, I mean, my thing is this, like I said, homie is definitely a GOAT, right? You know what I'm saying? Far as like, he's one of the ones. We can't dispute that. Right. But stop finessing the people.
Okay.
You feel me? Stop manipulating the people. That's the shit.
As in like, when I see when bro, when he pop up, as everybody, he got something to sell or he got a move to make.
There you go. There you go.
He got, that's just the MO. But we are creatures of habit and see, we see what the big dogs do, and everybody do it, and put their own twist on it. And I ain't appeasing nobody or making excuses for nobody. I'm just saying like what it is, what I see with bro. You know what I'm saying? Over the times, dog, he come out here on the surface when he has something that he want to present to the people. And again, I ain't appeasing him or making excuses for dude, but I know behind the scenes, even though on the surface he do some messed up things that people say or may not agree with, I know dude at least try in certain areas that other dudes from our era. I was born in the late 80s. I know from my era when I was coming up and everything, as far as him, he do a lot of real stuff behind the scenes, bro. I can't refute that, and I also know that he do some maybe, some distasteful things just because of where we come from and our background, where we come from. Like I don't believe the stuff that's out there about him that they were saying that's real heinous that we ain't gonna touch on and we ain't gonna talk about that you can't come back from. I don't believe that, Rek. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. I personally don't believe it because I know information about him and I know how they always try to doing what they hate in these groups when you ain't moved. See, to me with him, to let me know that Jay ain't really all the way deep within that demonic type of stuff that's going on is how he got attacked, bro, and how they start coming at him and what they were saying about him. See, when you in a position out here, when I do my studying and stuff, they have an MO and certain angle that they come at you with. And if you involve in them type of groups and what you doing, woo wop wop, and that's what you've done, then it's gonna be easy to expose you and get rid of you and just shun you and get you up out of here because they got too much information up on you. They know you and you really involved in this type of stuff. And if you are a person that's power and position like Jay and how they start coming at him, that let me know for a fact that Jay ain't really all the way involved in the stuff that these people talking about, Rek. I'm just telling you, just like it is. A lot of people just don't like him because his position, a lot of messed up stuff he was doing in the game. And I ain't gonna be too long, man. When Jay came in the game, he was with Dame and Biggs. He was learning on the fly how to be the best artist and how to be executive at the same time. That's an extremely hard thing to do, Rek. Hard as hell, man.
I know, but
hard.
hold on. You ain't do it by yourself, and the nigga that put you on the game, look how you do him.
Yeah, but look how he did himself though. Over the years, you can't keep telling the same dude. And everybody that know Dame, everybody know who Dame. Everybody know Dame during that time. They already told him. Everybody that was around him, they already told like, man, like, hey, this is not gonna go right for you, Dame. Even though you've done everything and made all the power moves, all these people that's in position, they're not gonna go rock with you, period, point blank. They not. And you don't think over the years that Jay behind the scenes tried to throw him a bone and tried to throw him a bone and say, hey, this is what we gonna do, Dame. Come on, get down. And he just threw it back in their face easily like that?
Yeah.
Like how many times you go give somebody, man?
Like this is my thing. I'm not here to cape for nobody. I'm not here to hate, but I just speak on the real. Like look at it this way, right? Look at all the people he finessed out of position. Okay, we can go Jermaine Dupri when he was over there doing the music. Well, he's about to get the job as the music supervisor for the NFL. He told him not to do it and took his job, right? But nobody says nothing. It's cool. When Jermaine Dupri was trying to speak about this, everybody was looking the other way, right? Kaepernick was on some,
and he came out and said that. Dupree came out and said that, hey, Jay came undercut me.
Yeah, hold on. Don't tell me this is the first time you hearing this. Look it up.
Man, I heard something about Jermaine Dupri was involved in the NFL, but I didn't hear that Jay clipped him like they was up for the same position or in the same position, or Jay just got him up out of the way.
How about this? They wasn't up for the same position. Jay didn't even know about this position. Jermaine Dupri, he kind of like was polying with the NFL on his own. And he was like, yo, y'all need to make me the music supervisor. I can get y'all some ill artists up here. And they was about to do the deal. He told Jay-Z about it. And he told Jermaine Dupri, nah, don't do that. Nah, that's under you. Why would you want to do that? And then also say, nah, we ain't fucking with the NFL.
Yeah, with the Kaepernick stuff. I mean, Man, niggas is opportunists, and they go get in position. How it is, but I mean, yeah, I can see you saying that about.
So look, that's two people.
A lot of
that. First of all, Kaepernick was on it. He was on a different time. He was for the cause, right? For the people, injustice, right? You got him out the way, and you got Jermaine Dupri out the way for your own. You know what I mean? For your own good, like, you know what I mean? Whatever you had.
The NFL and all the Kaepernick and all the type of stuff, they was gonna give dog a position out here, bro. Like they was standing behind the scenes, like, okay, we go piece this out or whatever. And Kaepernick was like, man, I ain't piecing nothing out. I'm gonna keep my position how it is. I'm standing firm and I respect that. You know what I'm saying? I know that with the Kaepernick situation, they came to Kaepernick at the end and was like, okay, we go piece this out. It was done wrong. You know, we go let bygones be bygones all of a sudden. You know, we go give you another shot. Kaepernick didn't want it.
Well, look,
you know what I'm saying?
Look, shit, you help get him pushed out too. Like, you know what I mean? If he's standing on business and you saying, yo, look, this is what got Kaepernick out of there too. Yo, ain't we done with kneeling? Remember he said that? Remember when Jay-Z said that? All right, then. That's what I'm saying. You got to do. I tell people, do your homework. Once you do your homework, you start really thinking like, oh shit, this nigga just been moving people out the way for his own personal.
I feel like if it's any nigga I'm looking up to, you know what I'm saying, or looking at their moves and seeing what they doing, I'm always go look at Jay. A nigga like Will Smith say he look up to Jay, and you know, you can take Will Smith for whatever because they say whatever about Will Smith. A lot of people come out here and they look up to Jay, and he one of the dudes that I'm gonna always look at, maybe not up to or want to be as like, but pattern certain things about him. But when you measure a man, you don't measure by their mistakes or their faults. That's one common thing that we always mess up as men, period. We always looking and nitpicking about the wrong thing, always. And if we can sit here and constantly focus on the wrong thing, then none of us will be nothing. Period, point blank. We ain't gonna never get anywhere. We still go be, you know, that's why these niggas run around amalgamated now and mind control. Can't form their own sentences and have their own mind frame. Because everybody always following what the next one is doing and saying. You know, I look at the content of your character as far as your decisions you make up under the rest and what your decision that you making that's impacting all of us as a whole when you're in a position like that. And I feel like real deal.
No
I
doubt,
feel like
bro.
That, dude.
Look, this is what we're gonna do because I gotta get to these other callers, but I appreciate you calling, man. I appreciate your assessment. Bay Paul, Low Busy, salute. All right, let's get it, y'all. I'm gonna make these calls quicker. I know. Run the lights up. I'm gonna make these calls quicker. I got y'all. Run the lights up. Salute to the Rec Mob. Run the lights up. Harlem, what's happening?
Yo, what's good, Reck? What's good? What's
Salute.
good,
You sound far away, bro.
So, so I'm gonna start with the Remy Ma joint, right on quick. So, what I gotta say about that is nobody really knows exactly what went on behind closed doors. You feel what I'm saying? And really, to be honest, it's
in terms
all
of what?
speculation.
In terms of what?
Like, as far as if you're not really around the situation, we really don't know what's going on, right? So let's say me and you was beefing, right? You could say Harlem did this, I could say Reck did that. But the only people that really know the truth is me, Reck, and people that was around. You feel what I'm saying? So anybody else really speaking on it is just people speculating without really knowing what the truth is. You feel what I'm saying?
But what situation?
I don't know Papoose.
Yeah, but what situation? Because I really know these people. What situation you talking about?
Just as far as like the back and forth shit. You feel what I'm saying? What she's saying about him. You feel what I'm saying? Disrespecting him. Like, it's coming from somewhere. You feel what I'm saying? So I don't think she's just throwing out miscellaneous things. You feel what I'm saying? Like, yo, he did. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could tell she hasn't really got over whatever him and her went through. Feel me? Because if she got over it, she still wouldn't be speaking.
But that's
the
point we making.
Okay, you know what I'm
you feel me? You said exactly what we like. If you didn't get over him, then you need to deal with that in another way. You putting that shit out on social media, you putting that shit out on remixes, that shit don't help y'all issues. All that shit just make it worse because that's still your child father.
Listen, man. The internet is like the new way of communication, right? You don't see that?
I know that. But look, the people that stand on business like me, I'm not on that though. Like in terms of like, if I really got a problem with you and I know you, we gonna handle our shit face to face or direct. You feel me?
That's a fact, bro. Unfortunately, it's just dangerous times we living in. And I wanted to bring this point up too. When like you was like, we got to change the criteria for who the number one is. The reason why I always say it's Nas, because I feel like Nas is right there with Pop. And the reason is, if you listen to Nas speak a lot of black power talk. His pops was a jazz musician. My grandmother know his pops in real life, like they was good friends. You know what I'm saying? Nas is on the same. He really on the same wave as Pac. You feel what I'm saying? Like they like the same wave. You know what I'm saying? So you really can't pick one or the other. You feel what I'm saying?
The only reason why Tupac is gone, Nas is here, but the only reason why I say Tupac because he was really on the front line. You feel me? Like you seen like he went to war with the police because they was doing that melanated man dirty. You know what I mean? He saw him.
Now, feel me? He shot the cop, right? Or he knocked him out?
I think he shot them, if I'm not mistaken.
He shot him, right?
Yeah. Like he was really on the front line. It's one thing to say it, it's another thing to do it. You feel me? Like really.
That's a fact.
And then you born into that. Look, he was born into that because his mom's was a Black Panther. You feel me?
Now he was born into that, but I gotta speak on his mom real quick, right? Now, his mom is no longer here, correct?
Correct. Yeah, she passed on.
Okay.
A Phoenix Shakur.
So
and rest in peace.
I want to ask you a question, and I want you to tell me like how you feel about this. Trick Daddy did an interview, and in his interview, he said that Tupac's mom actually told him he reminded her of Tupac, and that's how him and Tupac wound up getting on a track together. How did you feel about that, and do you agree with that?
Nah, I didn't even see when Trick Daddy said that, but if that's the case, then that's
got all kind of interviews, bro, and that's what he said. He was like Tupac's mom reached out and was like, "Yo, you remind me of my son," and like they wound up doing a track together, and I'm like,
I think that's dope.
Kind of crazy, yeah, but I don't feel like Trick Daddy is nowhere like near where Tupac was. I don't.
But think about, you know what? Remember when Trick Daddy came out, he had a whole movement called "I'm a Thug." What was Tupac movement? Thug Life.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Oh, so that's probably
she probably yeah. From that standpoint, you know.
Yo, Reck, and I heard Jenny D was sending some shots at me, man. What happened, Jenny D?
She sent some shots at you. She did? Oh, the other day. Oh, I forgot what it was. Yeah, she did. It was something. It was a topic we was talking about, and then she sent some shots. It was some friendly fire. It was some friendly fire, though. You know what I mean?
Shout out to Jenny D, man.
But look, hold that thought. Tap back in because I got some more callers, and I'm just trying to get as many people as possible before I end this live. All right?
I got you, Rex.
Salute,
my brother.
Salute, bro. Let's get it. Run the lights up. I'm gonna rock out a little bit more, but yeah. Caller, state your name, where you calling from. Let's get it.
This message has been transcribed. One moment.
What? All right, next caller. I don't even know what that's about. Peace. Mute your audio, caller.
Got you. Yo.
Yeah, who this?
Yo, what up? This Blueprints, man. I'm from the east side of Buffalo, man. I just hear I see a lot of this Griselda stuff going on. I think I've seen 38 Special out here talking, you know how he talking about Jada.
Yeah.
I see Max B go at Big Daddy Kane, ain't no half stepping. I see Remy talking crazy to Foxy. I don't know what happened in New York. Is it because of the Knicks? Is it the Knicks? It might be the Knicks, man. The Knicks. I think everybody is just and panicking, helter skelter, because New York has never seen this since the 70s.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying?
It may be something in the air. Maybe the Knicks.
It might be. Because I don't know how. I don't know how. And I like Remy. I love Remy. I take that back. I love Remy. But you can't. She don't have nothing messing with that first El Nana. And she was on the album cover. She don't have, even her supporting cast ain't better than what Foxy had on that El Nana album. Now, when it comes to Hove, I gotta talk about Hove, man. That's my nigga too. But Hove, he always had that in him. Once we seen what he did with Dame, we knew. So of course he always been the type to try to, he let people pin him against Dame. So of course he would pin somebody else against somebody else, especially when it's for his monetary gain. So I always see that at Hove. I mean, he's a smart businessman. It's a lot of deceit and business as well as, you know, the truth. But I just always seen that. And Max B, this guy here, man. I love Nigga Vel, man. But I don't know, man. I don't know if it's because he's been locked up for so long that he can't, he don't hack with the modern times. Because to be honest with you, bro, this is some of the worst work he ever did. I don't know what he's doing. I feel like he living off the back of French Montana. French Montana is spitting better verses. He's making better music. Max B ain't saying 2 1 2 2 2. I don't know what he's doing right now.
Well, hold on.
I don't know if he's partying too much.
Let me interject. You saying everything right, but think about it like this. Remember when Max B was on this shit, he probably feeling like, oh, I'm gonna be in the shotgun seat now. You feel what I'm saying? 20 years ago, Max B was
But okay, if you're gonna be in a shotgun seat, you shouldn't be in a shotgun seat taking shots at Big Daddy Kane, my nigga. Shut up.
I agree with you, because like I said, I mean, if you know, you know. I was the first.
That's all I'm saying. And I love Max B. That's my nigga, man. From the Henny joint, all them joints. Like he got bars, he got verses, but since he came home, what was that? The Purge. I downloaded that. I really didn't like too much on it, and the hit song that they put out, Ever Since She Left Me, I swear, like that song didn't catch my ear. It did not catch my ear at all. At all. Not on that. No, it did not. I think, what did he have on there? It was some other stuff he had on there that I thought was hard, but I didn't think that was hard at all. His verse on there is terrible. I don't know. Remy came and made the song hot. The remix is better than the original.
Oh, well, you think that?
I know that. You know it too.
Nah, I think the original is what it is. I mean, I think the remix is a good look. I ain't gonna front, you know.
So okay, so let's do this then. Okay, so take Max B off and put Remy and Frenchie. Which one's better?
Yeah, you could take Max B off the record, period. Like French could have been on the record by himself.
That's all I'm saying.
Matter of fact,
so he really doesn't have. That's why I'm like, you talking like you did what Big Daddy Kane did. You didn't, Max.
Nah.
You didn't, bro. You didn't. If you look at Big Daddy Kane catalog and his body of work from the time his peak and his prime, and you look at Max B's peak and prime, dude, you was a supporting cast member for Jim Jones, which was a supporting cast member for Cameron. Jay-Z was under Big Daddy Kane. He snatched Jay up because he seen something in him. Kane ain't never had no problem. I don't know why Max B did that, because I ain't even from the 80s. That's not my era. But I remember, and I remember my older brothers and all that, and I remember how Kane was. And he came on into the 90s when he had to join excuse me, how did you get a record deal or something like that? I remember this. That's why I'm like, Max, you ain't had a long enough run. Your catalog ain't like that. You got a mixtape catalog, bro. You don't even have an official album catalog. What are you doing?
Look, bro.
I think it's the drugs.
Great assessment. I'm going to tap in with somebody else, but I appreciate you tapping in, bro. Salute. All right?
Appreciate it. Salute.
Let's get it, y'all. We're going to keep this going.
Talk about these.
Mute your audio. 980. Mute your audio. Run the lights up, y'all. We here.
What's good, G's? How you doing, man?
Salute. Who this?
This NOP 215.
All right. Talk to me, man.
Everything. Yeah, King. You know, first and foremost, shout out to you and the whole Wreck mob, Wreck family. I call it the Wreck cuisine because everybody stay cooking. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's dope. I like that. That's fire.
Especially you, Janie B, and you know, Jr.
and songs by Alicia. Yes, yeah. Salute.
But
it's the front line right there.
Yeah, man.
Salute.
I'm in my 40s now, but as a kid growing up as an aspiring artist, of course, we all love that Rockefeller Rough Rider era. You know what I mean? Late 90s, early 2000s. You know, I'm a Wu-Tang fanatic, but we all love that too.
Hell yeah.
Now, my thing is with Jay, of course, I feel like anybody who does something snakish, whether male or female, yo, you got to get called out for it.
That's it. Bottom line.
I'm a fan of Jay since,
No, I said, that's it. Bottom line. You get it, but keep cooking. Keep cooking.
Yeah, I've been a fan of Jay since '96, and I'm still attend. You know what I mean? You know, because my family, I'm South Carolina Bronx, so I'm still going to attend the show from the music perspective. You know what I mean? But and like the brother said too, you know, and even Jay said it himself. It was like people gonna talk about everything you didn't do for them, but they never talk about what you do for them. You know what I'm saying? Well, we have what State Property be who they were, and I'm a State Property fan. I love Oskino. I love Beans too, but I've been an Oskino guy since I was a kid. I know he wasn't the face of the, you know, he wasn't up to Beans and Free, you know what I mean? But I can never front on him, and I agree with what he say. I like him as a man too. He seemed like a real one. At least that's what he seemed like, you know what I mean? So, but it's like, yo, I mean, and then with the Roots, Jay put out a whole album, Blueprint album, a live album with the Roots, when no A-list artist has ever done that for the Roots ever. But see, people don't talk about that though. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I
mean, we talk about Unplugged. We do, you know what I mean? That's where Jaguar Wright come from. Yeah. We talk about everything.
Yeah, you know, I know you know, but for the people in the chat and people like that, because sometimes we forget. Like, oh shit, I forgot about that. You know what I mean? So it's like I look at things from a balanced perspective. Now, as for Dame, I think Jay and Dame, I can't speak for Kareem Biggs. And to your point, bro, I know you. From my understanding, they say Kareem was the one who actually put majority of the bread up.
That's a fact. You know
what I mean? But he's the silent investor. He's the quiet one. You know, as you see in the movies, he was always quiet. That's him. He and he's still with that to this day.
But what I'm saying is,
subs in his IG, but I get it.
But but what I'm saying is, without Dame, Kareem wouldn't even be in the picture because that was Dame.
Well, Dame was a manager. You know what I'm saying? Best out and corn and all that. You know.
But Kareem wasn't in the industry. Kareem was doing what he was doing in the streets as a hustler.
That's what I'm saying. I'm agreeing with what you're saying. Like Dame was he was the manager. He was the industry guy. He got a chance. Well, even though Jay was around since '89 with Jazz, but he was just a rapper, like you said.
Come on.
You know,
he was trying to figure that shit out. Like, you gotta think, if you was on records with Big Daddy Kane when Kane was Kane, and niggas still in Kanye. Kane even said, yo, I couldn't even get him a deal.
Facts.
And
that's a fact.
Look, Big Daddy Kane in his heyday. Look, I'm glad you called, because now we really cook.
Right.
Big Daddy Kane.
I'm with it.
Look, I'm with the shit. And this is gonna shut everybody. This is gonna shut everybody the fuck up. Big Daddy Kane in his heyday, one of the GOATs, had Jay-Z under him. Couldn't get Jay-Z a deal. Dame Dash, who nobody really knew besides people in Harlem and the people in the industry, got Jay-Z not only fuck a deal, we gonna build a independent label, and this is the billionaire that you know today. But Big Daddy Kane couldn't do it. Hold on, I don't think people really hearing it. Big Daddy Kane in his heyday couldn't get Jay-Z in position, but Dame Dash did. Mic drop.
Right.
Hold on. Let me bust these shots. Mic drops.
Bust some shots, brother. Click, clap.
I rest my case.
You know what I mean?
Continue.
And that's for Dame. And like I say, neither one of them niggas is angels. They both can be called out. The only thing I don't like about Dame is he don't take accountability for a lot of stuff he's done.
Correct.
I don't like that. It's always somebody else. That's the only thing I don't like about Dame. Now, but I'm still rooting for Dame though. If Dame can get out of his own way and stop shooting himself in his feet, I think he's gonna be fine regardless because he's a hustler. He know how to get it. But yeah, and I agree with you. It's kind of like the same thing with Jay and Westside Gun. I ain't even got to be a billionaire. If I got a successful record label I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna do you this one favor, my nigga, because I love you. Yeah, we don't get along, but you know what? This and the third, blase, blase. And this is kind of, I'm not gonna say it's triggering for me because I'm going through a situation with the Wiz or whatever. We live in 2 different households, but I'm still providing for her. She ain't worked in 2 years, and there's still things I'm gonna do for her because she's the mother of my kids. You know what I mean? Whether I want to be with her or not. So it's a little personal, but it's kind of the same thing. You know what I mean? So I get it. It's like, yo, you know what? Yeah, all right. We might have bagged the same shorties, or we might have snaked each other, blah, blah. Nah, as hard-headed as Dame is, we don't know. We don't know what Jay could have offered him or what somebody from the organization could have offered him. He might have said, man, fuck that, I'm a boss. I made him. We don't know. You know how Dame can be.
Correct.
But I just, you know, I want him to win. I do want him to win, you know what I'm saying? But he got to get out of his own way. Now
I say that, look, stop there. Dame is definitely in his own way. So me and you definitely see eye to eye on a lot of things. We golden. But what I want to say is, because I do got to get to another caller. You want to
I got you.
land your plane so I can get to another caller, good brother?
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah.
Okay, brother.
No, I said speak your piece. You want to say something else before I end the call?
Say one more thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I support Dame. For those who say they like Dame and got love for him, hey, yo, this man got merch. He got clothes. He got medicine. I got a lung disease. He got medicine for lung disease. His son, I got kids. His son, his baby boy, they got books. It's stuff that we can support Dame in too.
Correct.
People can say, oh, Dame, we team Dame. But yeah, but are you supporting them though? Who listened to that Black Guns album on Freeway? I listened to it. So I can talk all the shit I want to talk. You know what I mean? I support the nigga. Who really support Dame? That's the thing about it. We could go all day about, oh yeah, you know, Dame is right. But who's really supporting his organization? Correct. You know what I mean? We got to be genuine. And I think it's a lot of people that's disingenuous because they don't like Jay, and that's okay. That's cool. But it's like, all right, are you supporting his business? Or are you putting money back into his family? Correct. You know what I mean? That's how I look at it.
I know I do. I send a lot of traffic over there to America New and everything else, me covering Dame. So, you know, he's getting money by default, you know what I mean? Subscriptions or whatever, you know? And YouTube monetization.
It, brother. I know how you give it up, bro. I get it. But this is for the people who say they, oh, you know, Dame this, Dame that. Okay, but you got cats who ain't even subscribed to America New. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's like, all right, you know, or whatever. But I know you got more callers, brother. God bless you, man. I'm a still, you know, you've been getting it in. This part 3 right here.
Nah, this is shots fired. I think this is part 6, but this show. This show is part 2
because you've been on it all day.
Yeah, this show is part 2 from last night because I went live after the game. It was late, so I know a lot of people was, you know, locked into the game. It was like close to 400 in the room, but I said, yo, tomorrow's gonna be another day where people probably really want to speak. And I just did part 2, and we here. And I'm about to end this soon because I got to give me something to eat. God damn it!
I know, brother. You've been at it, man. We appreciate you, man.
Thank you, good brother. What's your name, good brother? What's your name again?
NOP 215. You know
all right, no doubt, my brother. I appreciate you.
I'll be in the chats or whatever.
Salute, King. All right.
Salute, G.
Peace. All right, salute to the Rec Mall. We here. I'm taking calls, man. I'm gonna rock out for a little bit more, but I gotta get me something to eat. I just wanted to, you know, because yesterday I went live like right after the game, and I wanted to make sure that everybody, you know, was able to give their assessment and catch the live. And we here. I knew today will be great. I start early, like 10. I think I went live like 10:40, and we here 4 hours in. 4 hours and 13 minutes. If you want to call in, you can call in. Grindhouse management, call in. Why not? I like you got management in your in your default name. Why not call up and give us some insight or give the people some insight? That's what this is about. You know, this is a platform. You know, we want to make sure people is informed with other things because, you know, you go on these social media sites or platform, they don't give you no information. They just got you praising celebrities and, you know, they encouraging all the bullshit. You feel me? Over here, you're going to leave with substance. You're going to leave with a, so call me up, 310-692-9055. Peace.
Hello.
Oh yeah, mute your audio. You can.
Okay, I turned it all the way down. I just wanted to say one thing.
And who I'm speaking to? Who I'm speaking to?
This is Grindhouse.
Grindhouse Management.
Yeah.
I'm speaking to a boss right now. Boss lady, talk to me. What's your name?
My name is Dion.
Dion.
So let me just say, I just want to say one thing, and then you can go back to what y'all were saying. But you got it wrong about Rem violated Foxy Brown. She did not.
Oh, who she violated?
She says that she has orange hair with the black tips. I went Fox on you whack bitches, right? Okay, so an orange fox with black tips is rare. That's a color, and it's a rare color.
Okay.
So she's always being copied. Her hair is being copied, but she got a rare color in her hair for this video.
Got you.
That's all I wanted to say.
Right, hold on.
It was not a dig at Foxy Brown. She said Fox. She didn't say Foxy. She said Fox.
Nah,
and that's a rare color.
I got you, but like I said, it's a double entendre. See, you know that hair shit, but also, do you know Foxy Brown is deaf?
No, I didn't know all of that.
See, this is what I'm saying.
Does the average person know that?
Yeah. I mean, well, not the average person, but what I'm saying is it was a double entendre. So if she was referring to her hair, that's cool. But also she took a shot at Foxy because Foxy is deaf. That's why.
Oh, I didn't know all that. I didn't know they even had history with each other. Well, I'm just going off of what's going on with her right now today.
Yeah.
Right now today, she's being copied. Hair all the way down to clothes, shoes, everything. She's being copied.
Now, let me ask you this. And thank you for calling in. I want you to always call in. I don't want you're never going to be judged or attacked. That's not what this show is about. And you can have your opinion. That's are you team Remy? And it's cool. Because it seemed like
I'm team Remy, of course.
I knew that because the way you talking about how Carissa Shields is copying Remy, right? That's what you're talking about, right? Yeah. See,
yes.
I'm reading it right
now. Now let me tell you this. I used to follow Carissa when she first started boxing. When she went to the Olympics, I watched her documentary, everything. So what made me change against Carissa is when she came for Layla Ali. I'm a Layla girl. She came for Layla Ali. She disrespected her, and I couldn't like her no more after that.
Yeah, I'm
her and Papoose being together, I don't care nothing about that because I feel like Remy don't want Papoose no more anyway. But her and Papoose being together means absolutely nothing to me. Her disrespect for a legend is what the problem I have.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I wasn't feeling that either. You know,
she paved the way for her.
That's a fact. We don't play that over here. I don't know if you knew over here. Are you new? This is your first time on the channel?
No, I've been following you for a long time. Sometimes you have guests on there that be speaking crazy, so I move around and don't say nothing.
Oh, okay.
Because everybody's entitled to their own opinion.
Correct. Nah, Dion, I love your energy though. You know what I mean? And the fact that you are team Remy and all that, salute. But I'm glad that we can have a general conversation, you know, because that's me. Like, I like Remy. I like Carissa. I like Pat. Everybody got their flaws, but we call it down the middle over here. That's the thing about this. You know, we not glazers over here. We call shit down the middle. We call everybody out on their bullshit. You feel me? So what's your thoughts about Remy taking shots at Carissa and Papoose on this record? What's your thoughts?
Well, Remy's been quiet for a minute, and Clarissa been throwing shots for a while. She's been throwing shots, a lot of them, a lot.
Yeah.
So
I love it.
So you know,
oh man,
it's time. Like Remy said, it's time. She's been throwing shots at Remy a lot. She talked about her smoking weed. She talked about her going to jail. She just been throwing shots.
Wow, I love it. You know, the fact that you team Remy, I need this energy over here. I need this energy. Hold on. Is it just you or y'all got a group? There's a group of y'all. You got a group of chicks that's team Remy or it's just you?
Oh, it's just me.
It's just you.
It's just me.
Now, what's that grind? What is it? The what's the name of the brand again?
So Groundhouse Management
Yeah.
is just that was my YouTube name that I was using because at one time I was managing artists, and that was a few years ago, like maybe 10 years ago I was doing that. So I was in hip hop. I was doing that. So, but now I'm not anymore.
All right.
So I just kept the same YouTube name.
Got you. Could I ask you what artists you used to manage?
They never went anywhere.
Oh, okay. Okay. It's all good.
Yeah, they never went anywhere.
But let me ask you this though, even though
they didn't want to put in the work.
I mean, because we talked about that earlier too. So all right, you managing these artists, so that means you was putting the money up and everything.
I was putting the money up because one of them was actually my son.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, one of them was my son, and he didn't want to do the work, and all the other guys, they didn't want to put in the work. So after a while, I just lost interest in doing it because they just didn't want to put in the work.
And when
they wanted it to come real easy to them, like just because they had some talent, they wanted it to just fall in their lap. They didn't actually want to do the work.
Like most people. So let me ask you, and you know, I'm not trying to get in your business, but being that we're talking about the business, how much money did you invest?
Not a lot.
What's
not a lot of money?
Well, like 5,000.
I maybe invested probably about 20.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Especially if you're talking what, 10 years ago, you said?
Yeah.
20,000. That 20,000, you could put a down payment on a house. You could buy a brand new car. That could be, you know.
Yeah.
Shit. Now, let me ask you
but
this.
It was a lot of moving parts involved with it. And like I said, you know, it was a learning experience for me as well. I saw my son having talent and I wanted to invest in him. But he didn't want to do the work.
And I want to salute you, Dion, because a lot of women and a lot of parents just in general don't invest in their kids. So you doing that, I want to applaud you. Let me see if I got the applaud button here somewhere. I think it's here. I don't know if you heard it, but I just hit the sound effects on the applaud. So
thank you.
That to me is G'd up, you know, you doing that, because I feel like most parents and people, family in general, need to support family members.
What? Somebody said he loved his baby mama, he'll never let her go.
What they talking
the
about?
Chat is crazy.
Yeah, they wild. Yeah, who said that on a record? I love them. Oh, the DMX said that. So are they talking about Papoose? Are they talking about Papoose? I don't know. You know, the chat is
I don't
wild.
know.
But anyhow, I just wanted to commend you on, and don't stop. So how many kids you got? You only have one son?
I have 3 sons.
You got 3 sons. So that was the only one you invested in?
That was the only one who was interested in doing something of that nature. So I didn't want him to be taken advantage of.
Okay. I
know business. I have a degree in management. So that is the reason why I invested in my son. I invested in him and a few of his other friends as well.
Okay. And his friends. So let me ask you this. So what you think about the Dame Dash Jay-Z situation, being that you done invested in people like your sons and his friends? What's your thoughts? I'm curious.
I don't know. I'm kind of split between the two. Sometimes I'm on Dame's side and sometimes I'm on Jay-Z's side.
Got you.
So I really can't say, you know, at this point I'm on the fence.
Got you. And it's cool. That's cool. But you know what? This is what I want to do. I want you to definitely tap back in, because when we having conversations like this, you somebody that's really in the business, but also you put your own money up. And like myself and Dane, I put my own money up to get me where I'm at. Like, I didn't have investors. So when people have investors, and like you said, they didn't want to do the work. So they don't even understand what you're doing. Like, you're giving them a shot that nobody else is going to give them.
Exactly.
And that money that you invested, you had to work for that, right? Correct?
I had to work for it.
All right, then. That money wasn't given to you. Now, who invested in you? Anybody invested in you?
I invested in myself.
Salute. That's the point I'm making. Imagine you never got invested in, but you invested in other people and they take it for granted. How that make you feel?
Well, that's why I stopped doing it, because it made me feel away, and I'm like, okay, I'm done.
There you go. So I like you. I gotta lock you in, because we're gonna talk this business stuff, because people gotta hear it from somebody that's
and then it's rough for a woman as well in the business. I feel like if you're not backed by a gang, you're gonna get taken advantage of.
That's a fact.
Either that, or you have to sleep with somebody to get where you need to be.
Now you see, you
so
talking
women get
talk.
taken advantage of.
Look, this is Dion, y'all, from Groundhouse Management, and we gonna.
And I'm in Chicago.
Are you in Chicago? Salute to the whole Chicago. We're gonna be tapping in with her in the near future, because when we have these conversations, we want to hear from people. They don't have to be in the industry. Even if you invested in somebody and you in business, we want to hear from people that know business, because a lot of people just don't know business. And I want to thank you for calling up and giving us that insight, Dion.
All right, I'll tap back in with you another time.
All right, peace. You have a good one.
All right, bye.
Man, that's what I'm talking about, y'all. That's what I'm talking about. That was powerful. Peace.
Peace, M.Reck. I called back to laugh at Lord. He's like, Janie, be hurry up and call back.
I see.
Shout out to Lord. We started on the wrong foot. Now we nothing but family.
You're vibing. That's a fact. You know what's crazy? You know why he doing that, right? You know what he said?
Because he wants you to stay on for 5 hours, and I'll be getting you to stay on.
Yeah, that's why he's doing that. Exactly. He think he's slick. You know what I mean? Lord, you ain't slick. It's all good though, because I'm still going to give me something to eat. But I'm gonna let Jenny B rock to 4:30. She got a couple of minutes. So whatever you want to add on to the show, Jenny B, you're more than welcome. Let's get it. I
just want to say shout out to that queen for looking out for her young king. That's to be applauded.
Yeah.
Shout out to you, sister.
Yeah, and that's why I had to applaud her on that. You know what I mean? So salute to her, Dion, Groundhouse Management and all that. This was a great show, man. This right here was one of those ones, you know. And
I agree with her about Remy and her. And not Remy, Clarissa and the way she handled the Layla Ali situation.
Yeah, I wasn't feeling that either. Yeah, that's a fact.
I didn't feel that, and I know some back end stuff about that I won't put out. But Layla wasn't all the way right and exact either. However, Clarissa could have handled that better.
Correct.
So I'm gonna leave that there. Clarissa. She brings her stuff so everybody can hear it. Layla be handling stuff on the back end. So, you know, Layla could have moved a little different too. But Clarissa don't get no pass from me. That she's royalty, Layla Ali.
That's a fact. See, this is exactly why I wanted to talk to Dion. Look at this comment I just highlighted. And I said to her, people don't understand when somebody invests in you, especially your mother, your parents, A lot of people didn't have that. Somebody left a comment. I want to say Lavon. I don't want to jack your name up. I'm gonna just say Lavon. I wish my mother was like her, man. Wow, she's cut from a different cloth for sure. Like
she is a lot. Yeah. A lot of women look out for self and they man. This woman put her own self on the line, her experience, her expertise to push her son. The problem with a lot of us women that do what she did, and I don't know her to say that she did this, so respect to the queen. I'm speaking from my point of view and the people I know. Then we have kids that we baby through some things that don't use the situation in the right way, and then you lose money.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
So it's kind of, you know,
it's a gift and a curse.
Supposed to do it. It's a gift and a curse, because usually the ones that would take the opportunity and run with it don't have the backing.
There you go.
And the ones that have the backing, they laxy daisy because they mama always gonna help them out.
Exactly.
So shout out to that queen. No disrespect. You know, this wasn't about your situation. I was just giving the other side to that.
Nah, it's a fact. Janie, be on that. I'm closing the show because if not, I'm not gonna get off here. Y'all know how y'all do. I love y'all.
I ain't gonna kick the podium and keep you here. shout out to Lord.
Shouts to Lord. Shouts to the whole Rec Mob, SJ, JR, songs by Alicia, just everybody, you know, Dion.
Oh, I know what I wanted to say before you got off here. Harlem came in and said, I sent shots at him.
Yeah, I forgot what.
No,
why you said
no, I just corrected him. He used my information and tried to shut you down.
Oh, word?
I said it on the live when I came in. You were saying something and he was like, "No, but Reck, Mace is better than such and such.
Oh,
he got his from Mace."
Yeah. Like,
and I'm like, you use my information, so there you go, you're welcome. But both of them niggas is Mace's sons.
This is the fact, but like, I don't know that information though. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully, you know, I mean, you know, like, see, this is the thing. When I allow people to talk, it's not that I don't know the information. I just be wanting people to cook.
Exactly.
Yeah. So I don't want nobody to get it twisted. Like, I'm sharing my platform. Unlike these other niggas that we talking about, these niggas don't even want to share their platform. No, these niggas don't even want to share. They on a Roots platform and don't even want to share with the niggas who platform they on. How crazy that is, and niggas get mad at me for mentioning that.
M.Reck, it's so much stuff that and I don't even know if you know I know this. But it's so much stuff that I be knowing that you already be knowing, and we be knowing it from different people.
Come on.
Like, you could have been brought up what I brought up. But you don't use your relationships with people to put it on here.
Correct.
So yeah, you be knowing a lot, M.Reck. It's a lot of stuff. If you was messy as these other people, a lot of people would have went down a long time ago. But these niggas ain't my friends. I'm taking them down.
That's a fact. Janie B, I'm gonna go live later or put some content up. Let me go get something to eat. Everybody, Rec Mob, y'all get something to eat. I'm gonna tap in later. Make sure you leave comments on this live in the regular comment section, the general comment section. Leave comments how you felt about this live or how you feel about the shots that's being fired from these artists. All right, I appreciate y'all. Janie B, salute.
Appreciate you too.
All right, peace. All right, y'all. I'm gonna tap back in with y'all later. Salute to the Rec Mob. Leave those comments in the regular comment section. Push this live out, and yeah, salute. Black Thought is one of the ones. He's a GOAT. Lyrically. Ain't like, niggas can't fuck with Black Thought. Period. His pen is dangerous. All right. On that note, double deuces and bubble gooses. Salute to the Rec Mob. Thank you for tuning in. I'll tap in with y'all later. Gone.
dissing. We don't see the competition. I drop off a ransom note that your art is missing, nigga.
Pay us in full with the money, or she gon' get her fingers clipped off like Lil Sonny,
MRecktv.